I'm gonna finish up my cereal here. Oh, Sarson, did you get a notification
Well, hello.
Hello there.
for today's stream?
I saw Nate Jones on the train the other week. He's smaller than
I know that you weren't getting them for a while there.
Really? That's news to me.
Goodbye.
You did. Okay, good. I logged out and logged back in, and I reinstalled Google Chrome, and then I changed my I deleted my notification and put a new Go Live notification in there.
Good to see you, Marston.
So maybe me doing that fixed it. I don't know. Alright, do we want to go after any more outfits? I think what we ought to do is we ought to focus on the story. I want to try and beat the story today. And then tomorrow we can focus on side projects. Woo! Good cereal. Yeah, let's focus on the story today. Make sure we have it done and out of the way. I want to give 2 days to the Undead Nightmare DLC. I want to give it at least 2 days of content. So, with that being said, I guess it's time we mosey on down this trail for those government men. Those suit-wearing, city-slicking sumbitches.
Come on, easy up now.
You want to duel me? Yow! Yow!
Hello, Mr. Marston.
How dare you spit in my general direction, sir?
I hope so. We gonna have a showdown. You're in way over your head, son.
I'll shut that mouth of yours for good.
Bono. We got our Schofield. They keyed up my mic the whole time. You guys just heard nothing but echoes on those gunshots. Probably sounded real cool. Turn it down a little bit. If you guys get echoing through the mic, let me know. You shouldn't at this point.
Go.
Alright, we're gonna head out. Little story. Been trying to get my buddy to play video games for about 35 years. Man. I have to get a buddy to play video games. That's a foreign concept to me. I just don't make friends with people who don't play video games. I'm like, you're weird. Alright, so 35 years. Our Sarce has been trying to get a buddy hooked on the old Vidya game. Oh, that was a cougar. Thought he might like Red Dead Redemption. First thing he sees me do, be given a choice between killing or capturing 2 bandits. Oh, so you got one of the... You're running around out in the open, and you run into one of those law officials that have 2 bandits cut loose, or something like that. One of those little fun missions. Naturally, I shoot the first one in the back. Everybody goes, "Well, what the f-?" You can't. Shoot him right in the back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo. You do the honorable thing, capture the second guy. Alright. That's good too, though, because you're showing the dynamic of what you can do. Both the kill side and the capture side. Probably gonna have to sleep to get the time to tick over. It's now he knows you're shoot first, ask questions later kind of guy. Well, they're already criminals. We were sitting there, speaking of something similar to that, we were sitting there watching. We watched 310 to Yuma last night, the wife and I. Now, it's an old movie, so I'll spoil it. But, 310 to Yuma is about a rancher who needs money, so he signs on to escort a guy who needs to get on a 310 train to Yuma to be put in prison and then eventually hung. And my wife and I, the whole time, were just like, why are we letting so many people die to escort this dude just so that he can be killed? And I was telling her, I was like, it's about upholding justice, you know? Justice has to be carried out. He has to be tried, sentenced, then hanged.
Well, if it ain't Marston, ain't it?
But, you don't know. At a point, it's a little ridiculous. Because that one guy, let alone all the people he's killed, to get himself taken to the pole, to the gallows pole, I think it's like 10 or 11 other guys die in the process of getting him onto that damn train. Yeah, Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, see, like, that's the point. Like, sometimes policy and procedure just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? The rules are we gotta hang him. We gotta try him. So, 11 people are gonna die to uphold that rule. Instead of just shooting him. Which would get the same end result. Now, Saving Private Ryan, they don't have a choice. They have to go get Private Ryan, you know what I mean? They don't have an alternative. Like, let him die at the end of the rope versus letting him die with a bullet to the head. Both of those kill the guy. They don't have, like, a plan B to get Private Ryan out of there, you know? But Private Ryan was a super good flick, too. Like, holy cow, man. What a good movie. Just cap the guy. 7 a.m. What time we got? coming up on it. Sit here and talk a little bit. So now, if anybody's wondering where we've been in the story, so John Marston's boy and his wife were kidnapped by the government. And he was told he has to go find his old gang buddy, Bill Williamson. And when he finds him, he needs to kill him and bring him in. Tries to do that. Bill Williamson caps him outside of Fort Mercer. We recover, work our way back. We attack Fort Mercer. He bails, though. Bill Williamson does. Runs for the border. Ends up in Mexico. Meeting up with another old gang member of the Dutch Boys gang. Javier Escuela. So they go down there. He finds Javier. Kills Javier. Finds out where Bill is. Goes after. Gets Bill. Brings them down. But it leads them to Dutch, the old leader of the gang. Now the government's greedy. They want old John Marston here to help him take down Dutch now, before he's allowed to have his family back. That's what we're working on right now. Dutch knows we're after him, though. So that makes things sticky. And there's a lot of quests in between. Guy digging up dead bodies, and a snake oil salesman, and helping a marshal, and a professor of entomology, I believe it was. No, entomology is the study of insects. He was a biology professor of some sort, who was ultra racist about Native Americans. Yep. Yep. That's about it. That's about it. I'm trying to think if there's a... Oh, we met Irish. Irish was a great character. The gun salesman. We helped lead a revolution in Mexico. And we've about just run out of patience. Come on, it's 7 o'clock right now. Where's he at? The Bonnie missions, of course, that's true.
You could throw everyone in Blackwater in jail, and you need to do it all again the next day.
It told me 7 a.m., didn't it? Did I read that wrong? No, I had to walk away far enough to trigger it. Alright, here we go. You guys ready? Ciao!
What a pleasant surprise, Mr. Marston. An informant just told us some interesting news. Our mutual friend, Mr. Vanderlyn, is about to pay call on his bank manager. What do you say to having a little financial discussion with the fella? This way.
Now, something I wanted to tell you guys. This game holds up, not just because the graphics look pretty good and I put it on an Xbox One that upscales it, right? That's all great and all. But good character development is timeless. And these characters in this game, cover to cover, superbly created. Yeah, I know some of them are goofy, but take, for instance, these two government men. You probably hate them. You probably despise them. And if a character can make you hate them, that's a good character. That's a good character.
Let's get up on the roof. We'll have a clear shot at them from there.
Are they gonna give me the new sniper rifle? The new snooper rifle? Or is this rolling block?
That door is the only way in and out of the building, so cover it tight. Do you see those horses to the left by the building across the street? Dutch's boys hitched them there. They'll have to run that way to make their escape. Don't start shooting until they're out in the open. If we spook them, they might retreat back and hole up inside. Don't shoot till I give you the signal. Keep your sights trained on that bank door.
Alright, bank door.
I'm dragging you out of here.
Don't shoot till I give you the signal.
I don't care.
Don't shoot! That man is a hostage! They shot him dead! They're coming out! Gun them down!
Kill!
Those snipers in the window. You see them running through the bank? Take them out.
You can't fight the law!
They're coming out the front door. Gun them down.
Oh, I shot that guy in the dick!
I'm no sheriff. I'm Guy Russell.
You see them running from the bank? Take them out.
They took their horses and ran. Somebody's left. Oh, I see him. Best example for me is Lena Headey from Game of Thrones. Is that the woman in the Sky? Like, there's so much condensed story in Game of Thrones. I forget. Cersei? Is her name? Oh, you talking about? Oh, the actress's name is Lena Headey. Yeah, Cersei is terrible. Another good one was Joffrey's actor. Like, the fact that Joffrey makes you hate him as much as he does. Like,
Marston, headed to the bank with Hopkins and Manning. Get Dutch. Be careful. There may be some innocent people there.
yeah, Lena Headey's a fantastic actress because think about it.
We can take them.
Think about 300 when she was the wife in 300. She was a complete and utter badass in that movie. And you're just like, fuck yeah, girl. And now she's in this. You're like, fuck you, girl.
Let's go. Watch out for hostages. Not bad, Marston. Now back the hell up. Stop.
Help me!
Please
Don't kill me!
I ain't gonna tell you again.
I'm shooting the wood pillar just to the right of his head instead of him. That was so close.
Come on, let's get in there.
Time for shotgun action.
Marston, shoot the door open. Bullshit.
Bullshit!
Move in. Keep an eye out for civilians.
Please don't kill me!
I ain't gonna tell you again. Back the hell up or you die.
Oh my God! Help me!
You are one tough son of a bitch.
Help me! Please!
I ain't playing here.
No! Please!
How are these guys surviving gunshots?
You shouldn't fly with guns, fellas. Now,
Woo!
come on, let's check out upstairs.
I think that's pretty accurate for me as well. John Marston, you know, he does all this like running and taking bullets and stuff like that. And the reality is that ladder they climbed to get up on the roof probably would have gave me a coronary.
This way.
So apparently, it's a good thing I accidentally shot that sheriff, because that was a good guy. That was a stroke of luck.
I think they're behind this door. Marston, come on!
Marston, come on!
It's someone else.
You guys mind if I rob these safes real quick before we, no? Okay.
There, get over here!
Alright, alright. Yo!
Oh, it's nice to see you, John.
Hello, Dutch.
He looks terrified.
How's Abigail?
Well, I hope. Ain't seen her for a while.
'Cause you've been chasing me?
Let the woman go, Dutch.
Of course. Of course. How's your little boy?
He ain't so little now.
No, he must be what? 15? 16? Doesn't time fly?
Don't adjust. It's over, man.
Of course. Of course. I surrendered, John. You're the master now.
I've been my master since you left me to die.
We all make mistakes, John. I never claimed to be a saint, but equally, I never took you for an errand boy.
Just trying to help my family, Dutch. By making compromises we all have to. Now let her go. It's over.
You want the girl, John? Huh? You always were the romantic sort. You know, gentlemen, this man here, oh, he married a whore. Used to ride with us. We all had her. Oh, but he married her. And you know that makes him a better man than us. He's a better man. Have the girl, John.
Easy, Dutch.
She's a parting gift from me.
Oh, shit!
God damn! I don't see him!
What the hell happened in there? This is your fault, Marston.
You got a gun too, Sheriff.
You waited too long.
Next time I'll just shoot the girl.
No, you went this way.
Yeah!
Hey, what happened in there? I saw Vanderlyn escaping from some men.
He stole off with the bank manager in an automobile.
Let's just say, Dutch ain't gone and got himself saved. He killed some poor woman.
There's an old logging camp further down this road. It's been abandoned for years. My guess is that's where they're headed. Come on, follow me.
Trying to stay in formation, make it look good.
What a role model! The man who made you who you are.
I guess so.
Has he changed?
No, still the same crazy bastard he turned into.
How was it seeing him after all this time? Tug on your heartstrings?
Kind of reminds me of you. Violent piece of shit who went and confused himself with God.
Isn't that sweet of you? And now you must kill him. Your side is chosen.
My side ain't chosen. My side was given. I'd kill you 100 times before I killed Dutch, if it was an option.
Hallelujah! I think we're finally reaching an understanding, Mr. Marston.
These government men.
Who the hell are you fellers anyway? Lawmen or army?
We are neither, Mr. Marston.
But I have the authority over both.
You bastards can't ever give a straight answer, can you?
Let's just say our bureau is tasked with the work of special interest to Washington.
Oh, that's right, the Bureau. I think this is like the start of the FBI,
Hurry! Can't have got far.
if I remember correctly.
Faster!
Whoa there.
Stop that!
Leave the horse.
Whoa, shit! Oh, piss! They slam on the brakes and they're like, "You assaulted a sheriff!" Oh, God! How about this sheriff jumped off his horse right in front of me? Alright, Dutch's boys are covering for him. This reminded me of GTA when you walked through a little close to that cop, you'd suddenly be at one level 4, right? Boy, are you standing within smelling distance of a police officer? And then they would just attack you. Yo!
I'm no solution. I'm Guy Crawl now, and I don't pander about.
Too damn close!
Alright, where's that last guy at? Where you at? Where you at, boyo?
Where's Dutch, Marston?
He got away.
Scared to shoot him? Too much to handle?
When the opportunity presents itself, I'll put a bullet in him, don't you worry. Won't like myself for doing it, but I'll do it.
Ah, good man, good man. You know, at the end of this, you'll probably get a medal. I know I shall.
Real son of a bitch. Real bitch of a son. Yo! That's right, I got the Evans repeater now. I forgot all about that. We need to go and get the, They just leave me out here with whoops? Yeah!
Let's go!
Alright, let's head back to town. Now, one of the things I hope they end up fixing in Red Dead Redemption 2 is that in this one, like, the missions are kind of like small little appetizers of story, and they kind of don't care about them connecting to one another. Have you guys noticed that? Like, for example, we go and do the mission where we get the minigun from Irish out of that mine, but he takes the minigun with him. And then when we go to the next mission for Irish, we throw Irish and we go, that minigun doesn't work. One, we didn't leave with it, so how did John Marston get a hold of the gun to test it? And two, when did he test it? We just don't see any of that. It's just like, okay, I got the gun, I'll get out of here, and then he leaves with it, and then we're like, it don't work! It's like there's chunks of story missing. And I think we'll have an example coming up right here. We just went hunting for Dutch there. We're gonna go start another quest, and they're gonna have some new piece of information and located him, and it won't really carry over from that last little bit of story mission. And actually, in fact, that last bit of story mission didn't need to happen. Which goes back to the design philosophy of Rockstar. What they do is they come up with mission ideas, gameplay ideas, and then they write story to match it. So what they're doing is they're like, oh, we want... it'd be fun if there was like a shootout through the forest, and you move your way up through the forest in a shootout, or you cover the entrance of a bank during a robbery. You know what I mean? Like they come up with all these different like concepts. Oh, we want you to snipe people out of the windows of a bank during a bank robbery. Boom. Write a mission that makes sense for that. So, the story is Dutch is dumb enough to come into Blackwater where the agents trying to arrest him reside. And tries to do a withdrawal. Like, it's a dumb idea.
Hello, friend.
Alright, so, I think we can grab all of it. Grab the Carcano, the Mauser. Similar plot glitch earlier on. Bonnie's dad says, help Bonnie get the cart, but the mission ends before you do that. Then later, she gets kidnapped. Their old man blames you for it. Yeah, and then something else is they never explain who burnt the barn down. Like, there was like a whole... The McFarlane's dealing with, like, rustlers thing. And, like, you never confront the rustlers. And actually, if you go through and look at all of Rockstar's storytelling, it's all kind of like this. Like, think about Grand Theft Auto 5, like... Or 6? What's the newest one? Christ, like, it's 5, right? I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I can't keep my head straight about what Grand Theft Autos there are. It's 5. Gotta be 5. Yeah, it's 5. Christ. Yeah, V. Like, all the shit that you're doing in Grand Theft Auto 5 is just, like, random nonsense. Why is there a red dot out here? Who's breaking the law?
No rain today.
Who's breaking the law out here? Did he rob a store or something?
Come on. That don't make me kill you as well. This'll be fun.
Yeah, he robbed a shop. I didn't even notice it. Now, listen here, shop stealer, shop robber. Toxic Lily. Howdy, ma'am. Howdy. We need to get a hat. We need to get a hat between now and Friday. It's imperative. And I'm gonna need to be drinking some whiskey sours and some long neck beers. Now listen here. There is one punishment in this county for robbing a store. One punishment only. You are captured and promptly returned to the man that you have wronged. And you will partake in many head kickings from the shopkeeper. This will happen for a very long time. You will be kicked in the face till he is satisfied, or the shoelaces on his feet snap off. It's a secondary rule. It's a humane rule that we came up with. Because one man kicked a guy so many times, his feet blew up, swolled up real good, popped the shoes right off. He kept kicking, and he kicked that man's head clean off. He kicked it that much, yep. He gets to keep going. Those shoes are well made. You're going to be kicked in the face for a long time. You get some head kickings. My Indiana Jones hat is not good enough. Like that Indiana Jones hat is clearly Indiana Jones and not like John Marston's hat here or anything. Give him some more head kickings. That's a good head kicking. You think it's perfect? Perfect? The bolt action just is so good, in my opinion. Got better range, power. I don't need it to... It fires pretty quick. Want to kick him again? Give him another good kick. Oh, you are one lucky man. He is done kicking your head. Well, now you're just left on the sidewalk to starve to death. That's, as they say, the way the cookie crumbles. Alright, let's go do a quick bounty. I'm in the mood for a bounty. Oh, let's take a look at this one. 600 alive. Wanted for murder. Hester Prith. Need Aurora Basin. Alright, we've been calling our horse Midnight, but Midnight technically died and we issued a new war horse. So this one's named... I don't know. Ashes. Olak, you're gonna have to try a lot harder if you want to troll. Red Dead 2 pushed back to December. You're gonna have to put in a little more effort than that. No fooling. No. Nope. I commend you for trying, though. That's a good troll, if you can get somebody with it. How come you didn't fall for it? Well, for two reasons. I have it pre-ordered with Best Buy, and Best Buy texts you with any changes to pre-orders. So what I got a text this morning. And two, at the beginning of all my streams, I do a section called Video Game News, where we scour Reddit and all the big video game websites for news. And I would have read that one. Also, I've never seen a video game be a week out from release and get pushed back. They're already past, like, the printing discs stages and stuff like that. Now, like, 2 months out, I could see it getting pushed out. But a week before release? Nah. There would have to be something, like, catastrophically wrong. Like, they accidentally put the Red Dead Redemption label on hardcore porn and shipped it. There's so much porn going out. We didn't know. We just sent out 30 million copies of porn. Oh, it's this little cabin out here in the woods. Alright, we got this new snooper rifle we're gonna try out. Alright, let's see if we can pop ahead at this distance. Oh, it's good! Oh, that's my fault. That wasn't the rifle. Don't blame the rifle! Blame the operator. Oh. Got him. Got him. Got him. Got him. I don't know which one's the bad guy. Him? Is it you? I think it's you. I think I got lucky and did not kill the target. Do not touch the trim. Come here.
I guess fun time is just...
I'm worried RDR2 is going to suck. Too much realism doesn't translate to fun gameplay. I don't think... I mean, Rockstar has never been one to
Coming with me.
shy away from goofy, fun bullshit that you get to do in a video game. I'm not too concerned about it. I'd be real surprised if that was the case, though. Gee Christ, look at this. The horse, though! He was like, "Get down, Mr. President!"
Go home, buddy, Cracker. You can't wait to lock Pit Rose up.
There is going to be a lot of realism to it, but it's not so bad, though. It was like, I'll tell you, when Fallout 3 was coming out, people were worried about New Vegas. When Fallout New Vegas was coming out, people were worried about too much realism in that game. Look at these motherfuckers just spawning on me. Spawning right on top of me. So when Fallout New Vegas was coming out, people were really worried about realism because they said that there would be like the ability to drink from your canteen of water to stay hydrated, and there would be penalties for not eating food and stuff like that. And when it translated, I mean, there's the realism mode, right? But oh my god, didn't they just despawn? Did you guys see that? I think my tip cup is covering it up, but there was like a whole swarm of guys that just spawned, and then they despawned. It was crazy. But yeah, so they tried that with gym exercise in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, which was not interesting, not fun. Yeah, but the good news there is in San Andreas, that was one little thing, mechanic, feature, I guess you could say. I don't know. I knew for sure that I'd be picking up Red Dead Redemption, so I haven't really done a lot of video watching. Granted, there hasn't been a lot to consume either. But anytime that I know that I'm going to buy a game for sure, I go radio silent on the game. I don't, like, if you already got me sold, I don't need to watch trailers and have you spoil plot points of the story and stuff like that. I'm already going to buy it. They don't want to shoot that guy. Well. Oh well. So I haven't been reading too much on it. But yeah, you know, I don't think it'll be a problem. Been hearing a lot of really good things. I don't get my hopes up too high though when games are coming out, because overhype is such a serious issue in the gaming industry right now. Video game companies do their damnedest to get you really excited to play a game, and gamers as a whole like to get really, really excited and overhype themselves, and then nothing ever lives up to their expectations because they dream of this perfect game. And also, whenever we're talking sequels, I always come into sequels or continuations of a series with the concept that you can never be better than the original, so that when it is better than the original, pleasantly surprised. Second Corgi, what's up? How you doing? This your first playthrough of Red Dead? No. I played Red Dead Redemption 1 back at launch. Use your words wisely. I love On V Survival. Oh, New Vegas Survival? No, I mean, I ain't got nothing wrong with the survival mode in it, but there was a lot of people who were concerned because the way that it was advertised when that game was launching is they were showing off these survival mechanics, and people thought it was just the way the game was going to play. And there's a lot of people who will enjoy survival mechanics like that, but there's even more people who are going to be really annoyed and really bogged down by having to drink water every few seconds and stuff like that. You know what I mean? A recent example with Shadow of the Tomb Raider, too much hype ended up being a mediocre game. Yeah, and you know what though? Something I always say here, you guys are new to the channel, but I always have a concept of being really realistic about what you're paying for your entertainment, right? What you gotta do, and this number is individualized to each person, but you gotta figure out what your dollar per hour for entertainment is, okay? For me, let's say, I use movies as a good example. When I go to the movies, I usually take a person with me. I usually grab snacks and drinks and stuff like that. So a trip to the movies costs me about 20 bucks. And if I'm lucky, that movie will run over 2 hours. So at that rate, the typical entertainment per dollar amount for me is $10 an hour. 2 hours, 20 bucks dropped. So the way I look at it is if I drop $10, I want to be entertained for at least an hour. And the way I look at everything in life is like that. When I buy tickets to the Renaissance Festival, I drop 35 bucks on that. So 3.5 hours I need to be entertained. I go there and I'll probably be entertained for at least 6. So like, that's a good return on investment. So when you look at things and you figure out what your dollar amount is, that's mine, to give you guys a rough estimate of what yours could be. $10 an hour. Video games are a phenomenal investment. And the thing is gamers get so mad when a game is not at least 40 hours long. Now, there's some leeway in there because with video games, you're not always entertained 100% of the time. Sometimes you're grinding, sometimes you're playing a gameplay mechanic that you don't enjoy. And so that varies, right? I actually need to save again so I can advance the time so that I can do that mission.
No need for that.
But with that being said, so if I drop 60 bucks on a game, I need to be entertained for 6 hours. And there is no game out there that I've been entertained for 6 hours. Like, actually there was one, Order 1844 or whatever. That was a 4-hour game. That wasn't worth my money. That wasn't. So when you take that into consideration, these games are worth our money. So to go back, small tangent to get back to the point, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, people hyped it up, and now people are acting like it's not worth your money. But if you sit down and play Shadows of the Tomb Raider, you're going to get 20 hours of good, enjoyable gameplay, at least. And nobody's not, oh, look at this broom.
They say Mr. Fortescue was born a wolf back in Ireland.
My God. Witchcraft. Oh, shit! Oh, it's alive!
These cards are ready for your hand. Yes.
But yeah, so Shadows of the Tomb Raider, still a good game, but because people were like losing their minds over it. And what else came out right at the same time Shadow of the Tomb Raider came out? Something else came out right around then. Just recently. I forgot what it was. Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man. That killed off, I mean, anything released at the same time as Spider-Man's gonna get shadowed, right? Earlier is exactly right about getting bogged down. I don't want to bond with a horse or take showers in an action game. Exactly. I mean, I'm happy it's in there. I don't want it to be a requirement. And here's the reason why. Because I want 2 different experiences for Red Dead Redemption 2. I want the experience of a third-person action-adventure shooter, right? I want this game where I basically play out a Western movie, okay? But then I want a system there for something better, because something I personally, and this is just me, I don't think this is a approach that should absolutely be the marketing strategy or the development point of view for the company, but for me personally, I've been really getting into GTA RP servers lately. I haven't been playing myself, but I've been watching tons of these guys on Twitch. And I'm getting really into it. When you're on a server that's full of people who take it seriously and nobody's goofing off, you might be doing like a fun, quirky roleplay, but people aren't on there to ruin experiences. They're all on there to make better experiences. And I'm not really big into roleplay. I don't do roleplay in video games ever. I do Dungeons and Dragons, but I haven't really gotten into it in video games, so this is like a whole new thing for me. But like, when you're on a whole server where everybody kind of has that same respect for quality storytelling and like communal having fun, it's this phenomenal, fantastic experience, and I think it's so cool. I don't personally want to get in on it at the Grand Theft Auto level, because I don't like the idea of role-playing, you know, Los Angeles crime and cops. But all of those realism elements, if they're put in Red Dead Redemption, and then eventually we'll get the PC version, and eventually private servers, a while down the road, I'd probably say about a year down the road from now, we'll be seeing RP servers for Red Dead Redemption 2, and that I'll want to get into. And that makes me want there to be a bunch of realism mechanics, like taking a shower and, you know, spending time on a horse so when it does get stolen, it's a big deal, and being able to put people in prisons and stuff like that. And that will all be cool when the RP servers launch. But that's the only place I want that, you know? I don't want to have to do that stuff outside of the RP servers. How time do I got? A few more minutes and we'll be able to do this mission. But I understand what you're saying, though. Like, for a single-player experience, that stuff can bog it down. But, I mean, we don't know the context and what it is. Like, here's the thing. So, like, if you don't take a shower, does your character stink really, really bad? And then you can't talk to people in town, and then they won't give you jobs, and you can't go bounty hunting? So now it's an obligation that you... I could actually watch the time on the clock tower. Holy shit. Doc Brown! I didn't know that time. Look at that time up there. All the way up there, that time is actually real for the game. That blows my mind. But like, what if all those expectations are? Then that would bog down the game. But if you do it just because you wanna, that's kind of cool. How come you expect RDR 2 on PC when there was no Reddit? Because they have announced that there will be. Well, they haven't announced it, but it's leaked enough information. There will be, in the year 2019, sometime in the year, Rockstar is mumbling about a PC version getting out there. And I also do expect it on PC, even if Rockstar wasn't confirming it, because Grand Theft Auto did it. Grand Theft Auto came out for the 360 and the PlayStation 3, relaunched on the Xbox One and PlayStation 4, and then they launched a PC version. And that's where everybody's doing these RPs. And they're seeing like a massive purchase body on Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PC because of the private servers, the RP servers, the competitive shooter servers that are out there. They're seeing so many sales through microtransactions on the PC platform. I think they said that what they're making on the PC platform for Grand Theft Auto 5 is the same as all of PlayStation 4 and Xbox One combined. That's not saying much. Not a lot of people own an Xbox One, so you're probably just comparing PC to the PlayStation 4 market, but heard NPCs refuse service if you're muddied and bloodied. I don't know, we'll see. They might be able to do it, right? Alright, mission. And you will know the truth. These boys love their guns. They're always checking them.
My family. I've done what you asked.
No, you haven't.
Alright, see, that's what I wanted to talk about. Alright, I'll be real quick about this. We'll get back to the story. We were talking about how story kind of doesn't make sense in this game. So, Rockstar's development platform is they think of a mission. They think of a cool idea for a gameplay, and then they build a story around it. They've done this with Grand Theft Auto. They did it with Red Dead. It's how they always write their games. So what they do, like I was mentioning before, oh, you know, it'd be cool if John Marston covered the front of a bank while people were trying to rob it and they were getting out. Let's give him a sniper rifle. So then they write a story, whether it makes sense or not, to put John Marston on top of a building across from a bank to cover the bank with a sniper rifle. We just got done doing a mission with him where these two characters, these government men, have been establishing to John Marston that he has to kill Dutch the whole game, and we just had a mission where they just wrapped up and said, you didn't get us John Marston, we need John Marston, and then we need Dutch, you didn't get us Dutch, you need to give us Dutch, and then John Marston walks in this office and he goes, I did what you asked of me, I want my family back. the fact that John Marston even thinks that at this point makes no sense. And that's something I'm hoping Red Dead 2 fixed. Grand Theft Auto 5 fixed it a little bit, but there's still, like, kooky side stories and stuff like that that don't really make sense. Like, your wife cheats on you, so you rip a guy's built house down the side of a mountain. Like, they're just coming up with excuses to get you to do fun, goofy shit, because ripping a house down the side of a mountain is amazing gameplay in Grand Theft Auto. They gotta come up with an excuse to let you do it, you know? Just wanted to point it out.
This is the land of opportunity, and I gave you the opportunity to save your family, and you failed. How could I possibly reward you?
Marston, you're a public menace. We should have had you killed.
I wish you had. But since you didn't, where's my family?
Oh, spare me the noble savage fall on the sword tripe, will you, old boy? It's nauseating. You don't wish to be dead. You're an insignificant creature desperately clinging on to life like the rest of the scum in this town. Yeah, I know, it's tough. You like Dutch. He's a charming fellow. He makes sense. He's like one of those nature writers from back east. Only he takes things a tiny little step too far. Rather than just loving the flowers and the animals and the harmony between man and beast, he shoots people in the head for money and disagreeing with them.
He's a goddamn killer.
Now, I'm not a great intellect, but the metaphysical leap from admiring the flower to shooting a man in the head because he doesn't like the flower is a leap too far. So, I know it's easy. You see, me and Archer, we're the bad guys. We enforce the rules. Now, while the rules may not be perfect, they're really not so bad.
Exactly. What's the alternative?
Yeah. See, I'll tell you what the alternative is. It's not complicated. It's about one man and his gun versus another man. Sure, civilization may be dull, but the alternative, Mr. Marston, is hell.
And the way you enforce this civilization, this freedom for men to like or not like flowers, or whatever in God's name you were just talking about, is to kidnap a man's wife and son?
Well, I know there's contradictions. I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah, as I said, I'm not a great intellect. Now, after the debacle with the army and the bank, we have to put Mr. Van der Linde to rest ourselves. Will you help us?
Do I have any choice?
Now that you mention it, no.
Then what was that pretty speech in aid of?
I don't rightly know, but it sure felt good saying it.
Shall we, Mr. Marston?
Let's go.
Oh yeah, chat. Look at that. That's gas powered. I don't know if it's gas powered.
Now keep your finger off that.
It's better when companies are looking for excuses to do something rather than looking for excuses not to when it comes to active gameplay, in my opinion. I think you're totally right. I completely agree with you.
Don't touch that gun until I tell you. I am Drac. Devil's working. I have a song. Told me about these.
Yeah, I mean, like, up the ante, man. Give us crazy gameplay. Give us crazy gameplay. I think more companies need to...
Killing machine of yours seems to be turning a few heads.
Our armed forces have no equal. We have made incredible progress the past few years.
Is that what you
And
call
this
it?
isn't much more than a simple prototype. You should see what they're working on in Virginia. Soon there will be no war we can't win.
The army has made camp a little way outside town. They put word out a large cache of ammunition and food is stored there.
Vanderlin's gang needs constant supplies, so that should be enough to draw him in.
Okay.
No mistakes this time.
Okay.
You hear
Yeah, I
me,
think
Marston?
more
You were
companies
talking
need to
Florida.
be willing to take chances. I mean, I think gamers want the ridiculous a little bit. Personally, I love Bayonetta and Devil May Cry and games like that because it's just absurd. It's off the wall, crazy, crazy over the top, crazy bullshit. It looks like a heavy metal album cover rather, like the entire time. It's just ugh, love that
What's
stuff.
the word, Captain?
I like realistic stuff too, like this.
An hour ago. I think he took the bait.
Let's get in position then. Have your men ready to run them down if you have to.
All right.
Load weapons and get to the sandbags. Move!
So we got the military
You ready to finish this, Mr. Marston?
after
I
Dutch.
guess so.
Rough Riders.
Hold your fire until I give the word.
I don't follow instructions very well. Proud to be an American, or at least my gun's fully automatic. I can fire 1,000 bullets before you can draw your gun. And I'm gonna stand up, shoot your horse, before you can get close to me. Go!
Take him down!
Who throws dynamite in a gunfight?
Kill those bastards! Hey! Stop shooting at me! Real men don't.
It's really hard on sticks.
This ends now! I've been waiting for this day!
How is he not getting hit by bullets?
Hold him off! Take that! You look like a scary boy. Don't let him get too close! We should have done this a long time ago!
Gun them now!
They're retreating! Cease fire and mount up! We're going after them!
There's one more out there. I want to kill him. Look at all those bullets, shells. Look at them all. Look at 360 game, chat. Look at that. 360 game. Xbox 360. 2010 was 8 years ago.
Christ, this thing's a lot bumpier off the road.
It's gonna be a mess if we have to follow them into the woods.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Can't you hold this thing steady toward them?
I'm trying my best, sir.
Look out behind those rocks!
We'll kill every last one of you!
Just try to stop me!
Keep going!
I can't. I can't do anything. I really wish this gun would let you ADS. Use the left trigger to zoom in a little bit. It just does not. Which therefore doesn't allow you to do any snap 2 aiming. Which this game was kind of built on the snap 2 aiming.
That's too damn close!
We did better that time because they were spawned before we moved into it. If you guys noticed the last one, we were in it, and then they spawned right on top of us, kind of jumped us.
Behind the rocks!
Oh no, that ain't true, because this is the rock part.
Kill those bastards!
Keep coming!
There we go.
Take them early!
We should have done this a long long time ago.
Oh, caught him on fire.
Where are they coming from? They're like rats.
Got that guy. I think I got that guy. Like, how am I not blowing that guy away when I sweep the gun over? Like, the bullets are missing, you know? Look at the wagon. I see a tree.
That wagon's out of control! It's going straight at our cavalry!
You want me now?
Oh no! Ah! Ah! And the truth will set you free.
Well, Mr. Marston, it seems like your mentor Dutch no longer looks quite so kindly to his student.
That man is insane.
So it seems.
I think we need to get him before sundown.
As you say, Captain. Otherwise, he'll be gone again.
And what if I say no?
Now, before I shoot you myself, let me just point out the obvious. The one person we have left that can appeal to Mr. Van der Linde is the last person we know who knows him. Your wife.
That won't be necessary. Mr. Ross, Captain, let's go.
Mount up, men. Let's move out.
All right, Chad, you guys ready to take down Dutch?
Let's go. Whoa there.
Now let's take a look at our weapons. Do a quick weapon inventory. All right, we got our Mauser. Arcano, Evan. I'm good. I'm good. I like it.
Can't believe Van der Linde has built himself a fortress in the mountains.
He's crazy, but he certainly ain't
You've
stupid.
already seen that place, right? McDougal told me you went up there with that Indian chap.
I seen it all right. We'll be lucky to last 5 minutes with this many men.
Governor Johns is going to be very pleased.
Nate Johns? What's he got to do with any of this?
Let's just say he has a vested interest in cleaning the filth out of this region. I don't think our old friend Dutch realizes what a great favor he has done us, inciting all this hate among the natives.
Like you needed an excuse.
See, this is what happens when you fraternize with savages. How could you ever follow a man like that?
How could you ever follow a man like Ross?
Van der Linde is a psychopath, a murderer, and a rapist.
Ross don't seem too different. Dutch was a good man once. A far better man than you.
So what made him this way?
I don't know. Bastards like you. Seeing that things never change.
I hope you're ready to finish this mess.
Anything to get you sons of bitches off my back.
There's always somebody watching, Mr. Marston. I thought you'd have gleaned that much by now.
You think you're so clever, don't you?
No, it's you who thought you were clever. You thought you could just walk away from your old life. Make no mistake, we have been watching.
Don't speak to me.
You're really an ungrateful slut, Marston. All we need now is Father Christmas. Instead of punishing you for your crimes, we are giving you a chance to kill the men who betrayed you.
You didn't have to punish my wife, too.
Oh, please. She's hardly innocent.
Don't you talk about her like that.
Oh, I would never talk ill of dear Abby. Do you call her Abby or Abigail? I prefer Abby. No, I like the woman. A little rough for my taste, but very pleasant.
I can't wait to put a bullet in your head.
Making threats now, John?
When will this be over?
It's you who's been dragging it out, not us. We sent you to Fort Mercer with the simple task of killing Bill Williamson. Next thing you know, you're running all over Mexico like a headless chicken.
And now it's Dutch.
Well, he's the last one of your merry band, is he not? Then you can go back to your farm, or what's left of it. If need be, you can always send your wife back out to work. I hear she works hard.
Go to hell!
That was low. Shit.
This
Good
old
guy.
gang of yours just won't die easily, will it? I wonder how many deaths you are all responsible for. How much money you took from pockets of hard-working citizens.
We did more for the people with the money we took than the damn government ever did.
Good God! This flawed philosophy of yours again. If you wish to...
No way
argue
concerning the story
minor
makes
points of
it seem
ethics,
as if
I suggest
Red
you
Dead
learn to
Redemption
read
2 was
first.
inevitable.
And I suggest
You
learn
know,
how to shoot people
it's
in the
funny
front,
you say
not
that
the
because
back.
at the end of Red Dead Redemption 1, I was so sure, and we'll see it for those of you who have not played this game, I won't spoil it, but the way this game ends, you are so confident that there was going to very quickly be a Red Dead Redemption 2, and it was going to be a sequel. Continuing the events, and you'll see how it ends. Why you thought for sure we were going to get a continuation of the story. So I'm really surprised Red Dead Redemption 2 took 8 years to come out, and they did a prequel. But it's kind of cool, though, now that I'm replaying it, and I'm kind of paying attention to how much they talk about the glory days of the Dutch gang. It kind of makes sense. It's kind of obvious that they were going to go back and show those glory days of the Dutch gang. I'm looking forward to it. It's cool. And I've actually been writing down characters mentioned by the gang. So there was Dutch, Bill Williamson, Javier Escuela, John Marston himself, and Abigail. So I'm excited to see like all those characters when they're young. Now, if you look at the launch trailer for Red Dead Redemption, the main character is actually talking to a character at one point, and they don't ever say the character's name, but he's voice acted by the guy who plays John Marston in this game. So you hear John Marston's voice for like one line in the trailer, and it's like, oh shit, John's in it. Like, it's cool, man. Like, boys are back in town kind of feel. But, I don't know. Like, 8 years to make Red Dead Redemption 2 kind of makes sense. Rockstar really goes slow on their games. Take in consideration, Grand Theft Auto 1 launched for PlayStation 1. Means we've had the whole the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and PlayStation 4 generations. 4 generations of console. And they only have 6 Grand Theft Autos. Oh. Write down the girl's name the strange man mentions. And I know you. Yeah, what was her name?
The one who's gonna kill him?
Dutch?
We only
Yep,
did the first
that's what
mission for
they keep
him.
telling me.
We haven't done the others.
If you feel
Need
like
to.
doing it,
We'll
please
probably
be
do
my
it
guest.
today and tomorrow.
This is suicide, if you ask me. My scouts have seen that fort of his. I wanted to wait for more men, but them city boys back there weren't having none of it.
And you answer to them?
Unfortunately, it seems that now we do.
All right, boys, here we go.
You, blow that gate open. Move, soldier.
Go! Get down!
Nerd.
Forward! Move in!
It's time to kill these motherless bastards!
Yow! Good thing you got your fists equipped there.
Keep pushing! Almost! I've seen tough for schoolgirl!
Pump action shotgun.
Are you gonna help us out here?
Yo! Yo!
Make sure they're dead.
I need ammo, guys. Out of my way. So this is cool. Giving us an environment to charge a fort.
Nice work, man. Here come
Cool.
more of them. Shoot! This shit's right now.
I'll flank these guys.
This is where it is, buddy. Right here.
Good shooting.
Go, man. Move into the village.
When are you sending the men out to fight?
You're one sexist man, John Marston. Shot that gun out of his hand, and he goes, "Oops, I dropped my gun," and then he goes to pick it up. He doesn't even react. He's like, "Oh, yeah, that's why they call me Butterfinger Bill." Come on, buddy. Come on.
Playing outlaw.
Somebody shot me from all the way over there. Who's hitting me? This guy? You guys are doing nothing about him. U.S. military. Okay. I understand now. That man was unkillable. You guys get him? Use the Gatling gun to eliminate his men. Hit it with a snooper rifle. And dynamite. Pick up these guns here. Check the bodies. Good loot. Headed for loot.
Excuse me, partner. I ain't getting fresh.
Yo. 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 All right. This game was phenomenal. Such a good game. Still holds up today. And gotta say, if, you know, even if there's, like, no games on the Xbox One, if you can get an Xbox One for a decent deal, and I'm talking, like, $300 or less, it's still worth grabbing because it's backwards compatible with your 360 games. And the 360 had a really good catalog of video games. And normally, I would just tell you, go buy a 360 and play those games on your 360. But the reality is they're getting so much of them on the backwards compatible list. And the fact that the Xbox One does an upscale. It redoes the resolution, remaps pixels, draws new polygons. Do you know how intense that is? Plus, continues to receive patches for some games. People have gone back and re-enhanced some of their old games to work better on the Xbox One X in particular, but any of the Xbox Ones do this. On the other side of the coin, though, that's kind of the only reason to own an Xbox One. There's not enough exclusives.
Right, Marston. We'll take 2 men with us. The rest will stay here and take care of the wounded. They'll plant charges at the gate. You and I'll provide the cover fire. This is it, men. Let's get that gate down.
Is there a direction indicator on the sniper rifle? I had no idea.
Up top! Cover them! You're a plan. For the love of God! What are you doing? Son of a bitch!
You ain't nothing but a bunch of women!
You ain't nothing but a bunch of women. Thanks, John Marston. I can't tell him it's 2018 because it's not.
This is the United States Army.
Product of the times, John Marston. How do you think Abigail would feel, huh? That big boy, he's still alive. Ah, yes, his weakness.
Everyone get back!
Bullets to the facade.
You tend to your wounded. I gotta face Dutch alone.
Well, shit.
Looks like it's me and you, John. You should have stayed at home.
You better follow me.
For Christ's sake!
Working for the government, John? After all I taught you, time has changed.
Where are those guys?
I don't have a choice.
There's always a choice. You're just too blind to see.
They got my family.
Your family? Abigail was any man's wife, John. And Jack, he's another one. Just like you.
Oh,
You're weak.
I'm gonna chill out for a sec.
You never had the stomach for this.
For what? You got no idea what you're killing for.
You never. See, John, you were too scared.
Whew.
Son of a bitch. God damn it.
Sorry, I farted. I've been eating beans all day.
Take me alive, John.
We're cowboys. This is what happens. Okay, can't go that way. That's fuego. Fuego bad for the skin. Pro tip, Chad. Don't know if you knew that. Do not know if you knew that fuego was bad for your complexion.
John, I ain't leaving here without you.
There we go. You know what? We're using the LeMat. Alright, where's he at?
You're just like me, John. You can't change who you are.
Can't change who you are. But I feel like there's like loot down there that I should be grabbing. Come on, John, let's go. Bunch of ladders right at the big, like, heroic chase towards the bad guy at the end of the game. Really slows down the experience.
That's where you're wrong.
It's Rebel Red, guys. What's up, bud? Yow! What is this? Metal Gear? Like Snake Eater.
Hello again, John.
Hello, Dutch.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
Sure.
I got a plan, John.
You always got a plan, Dutch.
This is a good one.
Bleeding, I didn't even shoot him.
We can't always fight nature, John. We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing. My whole life, all I ever did was fight.
Then give up, Dutch.
But I can't give up, neither. I can't fight my own nature. That's a paradox, John. You see?
Then I have to shoot you.
When I'm gone, they'll just find another monster. They have to. Because they have to justify their wages.
That's their business.
Our time has passed, John.
So at the end, you didn't have the guts to shoot him.
The man's dead, Ross.
Sure. Can I see your gun? Oh, trust me. It looks better in the report that way.
Where's my family?
Your wife was killed in a prison riot last week. So, I'm only joking, dear boy. They were sent back to that Scrabble ranch of yours in Beecher's Hope. They're quite safe and sound.
They better be.
Thank you, Mr. Marston, for everything. I know this wasn't easy for you, but I have to say, you've done your country proud.
Yeah, exactly. See you around, John. Try to stay out of trouble. Come on, Archer. Let's go find somebody else we can annoy.
There it is.
And now I know the only compass that I need is the one.
This is such a good touch.
And I know the only compass that I need is the one leads back to you. And the burning blisters on my feet will call to hold me as I'm close to fall away from the home.
Okay, hold on. I want to make sure. Yeah, see, we're going the wrong direction.
Off the radar and into harm's way. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one that leads back to you. coffee waves the hand again, coaxing letters from the pen, but words just sit like empty scribbles, such empty caffeinated riddles. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one leads back to you. Now I know the only compass that I need is the one.
Abigail! Jack! Anyone here? Anyone home? Oh, darling. I never thought I'd see this day again.
You no good hillbilly piece of shit! I thought you was dead! I thought you was dead, John, huh? Where you been? Where you been?
You know where I've been, darling. You know.
You saw Dutch, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw him.
And Bill?
Yeah, I saw him too.
And you didn't go back to him?
I left that life. Just as you left yours. How'd they treat you?
Oh, I can take care of myself, John. One guard got funny on me one time, but I wasn't so ladylike and he didn't try it again. Nor no one else.
How's the boy?
Oh, like you. And like me. Well, he's like a kid growing up without a father.
That ain't fair.
What is fair?
Well, some trees flourish, others die. Some cattle grow strong, others are taken by wolves. Some men are born rich enough and dumb enough to enjoy their lives. Ain't nothing fair, you know that.
We tried to change. I mean, ain't that what you're supposed to do?
We did change. And it's over now. Jack! Jack, come here, boy.
Hello, sir.
Come here. How you been?
Coyotes ate all the chickens and poachers took the cattle. I tried, Father. I tried.
I know you did, son. I know.
And don't you go blaming me, boy. Don't you go blaming me.
I ain't blaming no one, old man, but since you're still alive, there's 4 mouths to feed. And no cattle.
That's a nice way to greet somebody. Why don't I get a warm and tender embrace?
There's just puke in your beard.
Put a bullet in your embrace, old man. You were supposed to look after the place.
I did. Well, I did my best.
Zaku, goddammit.
Too many of them. I thought you was dead. I wasn't drinking.
Hold your excuses until you figured out which one to use. Jack, go get your bags packed, boy. We got work to do. We leave in the morning. Go on.
Yes, sir.
Where are you going?
Well, it's getting kind of dark now, but in the morning we've got to go get ourselves some more cattle. We've got friends at McFarland's ranch. It's over in Hennigan's stead who can sell us some. Now, Abigail, I hope you learn to cook.
Yes. Didn't I say, rather than some prison, they actually kept me incarcerated in a cooking school for young ladies.
It's pretty interesting. They actually let you live your quiet little life for a little bit after the game is quote-unquote over. Bag your kill, and then you get to actually enjoy your reward, which you've earned. Alright, we're gonna accompany Jack, our boy.
Hello, sir.
Are you ready? Let's haul out.
I wouldn't either. But we're acting like we don't know that. At least for the sake of the recording. And I know one of my mods, Belly, I don't think he's here. I think he's probably still at work, but he's never seen this, so he has no idea about that. Probably is what makes this game so damn good. Good, somebody's following me for a change.
How you feeling, Jack?
I'm feeling fine, sir.
We got a decent ride ahead of us.
I've never been to Hennigan's stead. How do you know these ranchers?
I met them while I was away. The McFarlands are good people. We need folks we can trust right now.
Met them how?
I was sick and they looked
Met them how?
How?
You sure got a lot of questions.
I don't often get a chance to ask them. Was it a gentleman's complaint? What do they call it? The morning drip?
Good God, boy, no! Where do you learn these things?
Uncle told me about it.
Well, he'd know, the dirty old fool. No, I just got weak for a while. Acted foolishly, got in trouble. Guess I was a little out of practice.
Made them how? Crack, that line kills me. Made them how?
What?
Where were you all that time? Where'd you go?
What'd your mother tell you?
She said it was some kind of important government business.
That's about right. Some people thought I owed them some favor.
Why did they take us away?
They thought it wasn't safe for you here by yourself. Those men harm you?
No, they're okay. Some of them even told me stories. I think I'd like to be a government man one day. Or a politician.
I'd rather you chose an honest profession.
Like you mean?
I know I ain't been the best father, Jack. I made some bad choices. But all that life, it's over now.
Paul, was it something to do with Mr. Dutch and Bill? Why you went away?
Who told you that?
I kept hearing people say their names. That's all.
Yeah, I caught up with Bill and Dutch. We had some old business needed settling.
Where are they now?
They're gone, son. We won't be seeing them again.
They were angry at you, weren't they? That's why we had to leave.
They was just good men who turned bad. I'll explain it to you one day.
And what does that make you?
I guess I'm a bad man who tried to be a good father. I don't know. Every man has a right to change. A chance of forgiveness. Ain't that what the good book says?
You've never read me the good book, sir.
Well, I imagine that's what it says.
I'm gonna take a stab at it. And we get to enjoy it. Have a
You ready to learn about
good long
herding cattle?
conversation with our
I've
son.
never seen you hurt anything, Paul. Apart from the odd pack of drugs.
McFarlands were good to me, and I helped them out in return. I learned a few things along the way. Wait till you see their ranch. It's what ours will be one day.
I read in the newspaper that ranching's dead. Soon it'll just be factories and businesses around here.
You shouldn't believe everything you read.
I was thinking, maybe I might be a businessman.
I thought you wanted to be a writer.
Well, I could be both. A rich industrialist who writes novels about the Old West on the side.
You can be whatever you want, son, but for now, let's concentrate on getting some food on the table. Unless you're planning on striking literary gold in the next day or two, that is.
That's a raccoon. You shoot those, and then you eat them. Eat them raw, boy.
There's the ranch. Come on, let's see if we can find Mr. McFarland.
Mr. McFarland, I hear he has a lineage of toy making.
John Marston. Now, there's a face I thought I'd never see again. Some of our public servants in Blackwater sent you back on another homicidal errand to protect and save us from Lord only knows what.
Thankfully not, sir. I was hoping you might still be able to sell me some cattle.
My boy, it would be a pleasure. Bonnie's out in the crowd now. She'll be more than happy to help you.
Take care now, Mr. McFarland. Good luck.
All right, let's go meet up with Bonnie. Get some cattle. I think we get this cattle for free. I don't think we lose money on it.
You're gonna have an important job. I want you to lead the herd while I drive them from the back. Keep us all moving in the right direction.
Sure, Paul. I can do that, no problem.
And if you see cows straying off, can you help me round them up?
Good Lord, do my eyes deceive me? A devil walks among us.
I said I'd be back when this was all over, Miss McFarland. After the barn fire, you remember?
Of course I remember. I just didn't believe a word of it. So, you've come for some cattle?
Yeah, I'm finally starting up my farm again. Or trying to, at least.
You'll be fine. You've been taught well. Come on, then.
What was that?
Let's go.
You insane?
Let's go. Head for the river, son. Come on. Whoa.
What? How come Bonnie's alive for you?
I'll ride with you until you get them off the ranch.
I don't think...
Good luck, John. Come back and see us sometime.
So, what happened?
She doesn't
Last
die.
I heard you were headed for some exotic escapade in Mexico.
It's a long story. Too long to tell without a drink in my hand.
Back to the riddles, I see. And Mr. Williamson?
Let's just say Bill and I settled our differences.
Okay, alright, the cows...
So, is this your boy?
Get him off the track!
Say hello to Miss McFarland, Jack.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. That's a really good point, Second Corgi. I think I've never experienced that. So, Chad, if you remember all the way back, there was a mission where she gets kidnapped and she gets taken to a ghost town. And we shoot her rope to stop her from hanging. I didn't think about that. Is there an alternate storyline where you don't save her and it keeps going? And she stays dead? Does it not... Is that not a failed mission?
She's well, I think. We haven't had much time to talk yet.
Well, I'm glad you're back together again.
It's gonna take some time. We've all been through a lot.
Oh, Bonnie likes John Marston. She's not happy about it. Yeah, we dead-eyed the rope and cut the rope.
But it hasn't gotten any easier.
If you're still struggling, there's not much hope for me.
Looks like you got him under control. I best get back to Pa.
Nice to see you again, Miss McFarland. And thanks for
Call
everything.
me Bonnie, you dope.
Jack, we need to move him across the river.
I had no idea. I think I remember that back at launch, people talking about not being able to save Bonnie. I'll have to look that up. I wonder what this game's like. I wonder if there's anything else in the game that's like that, too.
Come on. Let's go.
You let natural selection do its thing.
Good job, son. Just lead him straight up the hill towards home.
Will do, Pa.
So,
easy.
When you do this portion of the game with Bonnie dead, what is it? Mr. McFarlane that runs with you, or do you just come out here with nobody? Nobody runs the horses off the ranch. There's actually some scenes later with Bonnie here in a little bit. Yeah, if Bonnie's dead in your game, you're gonna get to see some content that I guess is exclusive to Bonnie being alive. That's interesting. I didn't think about that at all. That's super cool to me.
Hold up, Jack. This don't look right. Stay back, son. I'll hold him off. Ain't no need to die, friend! I think that's all of it. Jack, wait there, I'm coming!
Get all these cattle rounded up.
You alright? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine, I'm fine. I wasn't scared, honest.
Sorry you had to see that, son. Those men won't be stealing from anybody else. All right, let's round up the stragglers and get moving.
All right, 13 to 14 and 15.
Jack, head left up the road towards home.
I know where I'm going, Pa.
All right. Them rustlers got taken out. Good old Evans repeater. Get this head of cattle back home.
Easy up now. Come on.
There you guys go. Come on now.
Hey.
Nice and tight, I like that. Right there. Yeah, good moo-moos.
Load up now. All right, now lead them into the pen. Come on.
There you go.
Yow! Here you go.
Nice work, son.
We made it!
You did real good out there. Go on! Hit your horse and wait for me by the stable.
Whoa!
Alright.
Did a good job, son. Nice shooting.
Thanks, Pa.
Make a rancher of you yet.
Alright, you gotta stop smiling like that. We're here to herd cattle, not kill Batman. Jesus. Alright, so we got a Jack and Abigail mission. Talk to Abigail, see what new with her. Pestilence.
What you cooking?
Same thing I've been cooking the past 15 years with the hope of poisoning you.
Ain't working so well.
Not yet.
Be honest, though. Tastes bad enough to kill a man.
I never was much of a cook, but I did try to be a good wife.
And you have been.
Given what we was and what we came from, I think we've gone and done okay. I look at Jack, I look at him, and I think we've been blessed. Maybe he can be something more.
He's a good kid. He can be whatever he wants to be. He ain't gonna be no frontier gunslinger killing and running no gang, though. That way's over. Railroads and government and motor cars and everything gone and done away with all that.
And he ain't gonna marry no orphaned working girl running with a bunch of hucksters, neither.
If he meets one like you, I hope he'll marry her.
Stop. For an illiterate gunslinger, you sure know how to make a girl blush.
I ain't illiterate.
God damn crows! John! You have got to go deal with them. They've broken into the silo again and are eating all the corn out from it.
Of course, my angel.
Wait, get out of there.
All right, all right.
Come on. Scat. Shh.
Alright. Corn remaining. Scare the crow out of the silo. Alright, what's... Got some good rounds to it. Shoot that one twice. Why does it keep, like, unlocking? Oh! Sorry there. You're good, second Corgi. There you go, yeah. Anytime you put, like, a dot something, my bot is stupid. It doesn't know the difference between somebody saying something, dot something, and a link. Putting it out there, I think when you finish Red Dead Redemption 2, you'll play as John Marston. That might be kind of cool. The way that they wrap it up is switching characters over to John Marston. That'd be kind of cool.
Finally. Now about that stew.
About these feathers. I think that'd be really neat. If Red Dead Redemption 2 is like a story that ultimately leads to the bank robbery where John Marston gets shot and left for dead. And then like we take over John Marston after he's left for dead, and like we play out him finding a way to survive that situation. Be pretty cool. Is that the name of the main character? Is that Morgan? Morgan's the man we're seeing in all these trailers. Need to find out who that woman is, too. What was the name of the woman that the stranger talks about? And I know you. Need to write that name down.
John, we got a telegram from some lady friend of yours, a Bonnie something or other. Something you ain't telling me?
Bonnie McFarland. She's a friend. Saved my life when I went after Bill and nearly got myself killed again.
Oh, and now you two's in the habit of sending each other letters. How very nice.
Weren't nothing like that. What's it say?
I don't know. I can't... Well, you know I can't read.
Give it here.
Yeah, I ain't illiterate.
You read that thing out loud?
I ain't hiding nothing. Dear Mr. Marston, stop. Need corn sacks. Stop. Emergency. Stop. Weevils and moths ate entire county supply. Stop. Can you help? Not exactly the most romantic request now, is it?
I guess not. She saved your life, you say?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, then you're gonna have to help her and her family out. We've got a plentiful supply of corn sacks over near the silo. About the one thing Uncle didn't manage to have stolen while we was gone.
Okay.
Hurry back, John. And John, what's she like?
You know. A little bit like you, I guess. She's a woman in a man's world.
Oh, you. You. Oh. Second Corgi, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Fine. Alright.
John! Wait! Maybe I should meet this McFarland woman. What are you waiting for? We better hurry.
Hold on. We, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, we should have seen an alert for that. Let me test this. My alert's not working. The alert link changed? Broadcast tomorrow? Yep, exclamation point schedule if you want to take a look at the schedule. Monday through Friday. Let me go ahead and try that again. I'm worried that my alerts have died. There it goes. I fixed it, chat. Go. Thank you for the follow. And I fixed the alerts, chat. So feel free to give me billions of bits now.
You only had to ask.
Ask? I was waiting for you to ask me.
I thought you'd want to keep an eye on the boy.
Oh, while you were off cavorting with cowgirls in the next county? I don't think so, John Marston. You only just got home. That Jack has seen enough of me for a lifetime. So, is she married? This Bonnie McFarland?
No.
What does she look like?
I don't know. Pretty normal, I suppose.
Normal? What? Normal like me?
No. Normal as in 2 eyes, mouth, nose, that kind of normal. Besides, ain't no woman fine as you.
A little flattery. Now we're finally getting somewhere.
If you find yourself in a hole, the first thing to do is stop digging.
Another pearl of wisdom from John Marston. I sure do miss those.
I never took you for the jealous type, Abigail.
I ain't jealous so much as curious.
You heard what she wrote. It's just some corn. She saved my life, and she was decent enough to me, so I owe her this much at least.
Yo!
How did she save your life, anyway?
She found me half dead on the side of the road and took me to the doctor. Most folks would have left me there.
Half dead from what?
Bill didn't take so kindly to me visiting unannounced.
Bill never did like surprises. How was he?
Same as he was when we left. Angry and dumb. Taking his revenge out on the world. People down there was really scared of him.
Of Bill? You gotta be kidding me. He was only frightening if he was afraid of dumb fools.
Bill weren't so bad, but when Dutch went crazy, Bill took it hard.
Yeah, he did.
We all thought we'd found something right. A better way to live, but it was just a lie. So you saw before they did.
Maybe. But they was still kind of a family.
A family that left you for dead. You knew the truth, John, and they hated you for it.
You knew the truth, and they hated you for it.
Who?
Those government bastards. Where did they hold you and Jack?
I ain't sure. They kept their eyes covered there and back. Can't have been too far from here, though.
They treat you right?
It ain't the first time I've had a gun to my head, John. You're forgetting your marriage proposal.
Very fun.
No, they learned pretty quick what would happen if they laid a finger on me.
Sons of bitches.
It wasn't them or being there. I didn't care about that. I've been in far worse situations.
You came. Thank you so much. We lost the entire harvest.
Miss McFarland, I'd like you to meet my wife, Abigail.
Oh, ain't you quite the gentleman all of a sudden? It's a pleasure to meet you, Mrs. Marston.
Likewise. Thank you for saving my husband's life. And for teaching the miserable goat some manners, among other things.
I didn't teach him anything. I know better than to try to change a man. You should meet my father.
Oh, people can change, Miss McFarland. John and I have to believe that more than anybody.
This is a decent first harvest for you, John. You should be proud. That's good land you got there.
How are you feeling, Mrs. Marston? From what your husband told me, it must have been awful for you.
I've been through worse, and I knew he'd be back before too long. He can't cook a meal to save his life.
Abigail, in my darkest hours, when I was most homesick, just the thought of one of your rat meat stews kept me pushing forward.
Well, about as amusing as a weeping saddle sore, ain't he, Mr. Farland? If you're gonna start yammering about women's work, John, I'd say you might be in the wrong company.
I'd say so, too.
I never felt so outnumbered.
Oh, is she gonna look longingly at him? Oh. Bonnie is sad.
Ma'am?
He said ma'am. The subtitle said howdy, miss. Oh, that's kind of cute. Bonnie wish she had some.
So that was the famous Bonnie.
That was her, all right.
She's pretty.
She's normal, like I said.
Well, you always wanted to be a rancher. I'd have thought she'd be just your thing. The perfect rancher's wife, if I ever saw one.
I already got a rancher's wife.
I'm only teasing. I like her, and I'm glad she saved your life. Most of the time, anyway.
McFarland's are good people.
She did blush better than a shepherd's sunset when she saw you, though.
I have that effect on women.
You clearly had one too many blows to the head.
You ain't wrong about that, Mrs. Marston.
That's quite a ranch they got there.
That'll be us someday. As soon as we get back on our feet.
I don't know, John. How many times can we start again? An outlaw and a working girl. We ain't exactly farmers.
We are now. Forget that life. It's over.
Do you really believe that?
We have to. It's the only way we'll ever have a future.
The life we led, that doesn't go away. It's never over. You think those government men are just gonna leave us alone now?
The whole gang's dead. I did what they asked.
Every time I try to get on this bridge, I completely lose all my momentum.
We're back together, ain't we?
Oh, he killed that guy too.
Something else.
Sometimes I think I was the
Yo!
one for believing I could get out. Maybe Dutch, Bill, and Javier were just being honest with themselves.
You ain't perfect, John, and I sure ain't. But you're better than they are. Than they were.
Maybe we can't change. But we gotta try, for Jack's sake. Even if we have to start again 100 times. It's better than going back to what we were.
God, this damn wagon is so slow.
Angry, upset. He's been through a lot.
I hope he's
Mountain Dew!
Gonna take
What
time.
up, buddy? I'm feeling good, man.
World was
How you been?
normal even. Then
How was
it
your
got
weekend?
turned upside down again.
You ain't saying much about
Yeah, I had a one-day bug with that, whatever I
But
ate.
how do you explain any of this? What do you say when he asks about Uncle Phil and Uncle Dutch? They were family when he was a little boy.
He hides away in those books of his.
Wouldn't you? It ain't like the real world's done him many favors. He's just been kidnapped. He grew up with the gang. That's no life for a boy.
We did our best to protect him.
Come on, John. He saw things no boy should see.
Last night work was great until totally shitty at the end. Oh man, that's crappy to hear. I hope it wasn't
today,
anything
John.
too serious.
I guess I better go fix us something to eat.
Bye. What the hell was that? Oh, see you later, John Marston. First shift didn't show up for over 2 hours. Had to stick around, or else close the store down during our morning rush. Oh, that's a nightmare. That sucks. Well, yeah, worse shit could happen. Not the worst in the world. Alright. You know, they actually have a really nice house. This is a really nice ranch home. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, you know, plus air conditioning, right. Right. There's a place to change your outfit, I thought.
How are you?
I think this is Jack's room. I guess they don't want you changing your outfit in the post, quote-unquote, post-game. Yo! What the hell? What's he doing over here? He's just laying in the dirt. I sweat and toil. Puking his beard, disgusting son of a bitch.
Get up, old man.
I am up.
Get up.
Oh. There, I'm up. Well, thank the good Lord you're back. Nothing worse for an old man than sleeping in the warm afternoon sun.
You want a long sleep, Uncle? That can be arranged. It'll cost me less than food.
You always was a hard and nasty man, John Marston.
You always was a useless, conniving thief. And where's them cattle? Did you take them to pasture?
It's coming around to that.
When exactly?
It's easy to pick on the elderly. It's easy, but it ain't dignified.
Come on, old man. Do this together.
Easy, but it ain't dignified. Mount your horses. Post-game, huh? So you've finished with the main story. This is the epilogue I've heard about left. Yeah, so at this point, we've done our duty with the government men, and we took out Dutch. Dutch actually threw himself off of a cliff. And then we get a mission to go back, and you get to live out your reward. You get to live out your family life with Abigail and Jack
All right,
and
you stay
Uncle what? I forget his name. Something.
Whoa. Let's keep it moving now.
Uncle Ben. He's alive. He can't be Uncle Ben.
Come on.
Steady now, you dumb cow.
Uncle Jimmy or some bullshit like that. I forget what. He's not actually an uncle either. They just call him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a useless drunk.
Come on.
So
Let's go.
yeah, it's real interesting. You play the game after you've finished Dutch, and the game keeps going. And back in 2010, when you're playing this, you know, and nobody's spoiling games for us back then, you're just like, okay, it's kind of cool. We're getting to rebuild the ranch, and then at a certain point, you start getting excited, maybe a little worried because it keeps going, and you're thinking, wow, there's a lot of, like, they did a lot of extra missions.
Let's go. Wake up.
For the mission being over.
Stop the herd.
Come.
So these guys are robbing a train.
Who do you think you are? Drop that son of a bitch! Just trouble, John. Don't need it.
Just shut up and stay here. You don't want to do this, my friend.
So train robbery happens.
Lord!
Come on. You folks
Here's our cattle.
I think we're safe. Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Just helping out. Now you take care.
All right, we gotta get back to our cattle. I wonder how many got hit by the train. He returned to Uncle. Uncle what? Do we have like a characters section? I don't think we do. Uncle Bunkle. Uncle Buford. I don't think any of our... I think we got lucky and none of our cattle got splattered on the tracks.
Old habits die hard, I see. You'll never learn.
Shut it, old man. Come on. Let's get this herd moving again.
John has no patience for him. Shut up! Alright, we'll see what our head count... Oh, I think we might have lost two. Maybe one. Yeah, I think we lost one cattle.
Easy.
Lost one head.
Let's move them out.
Yep. 14 out of 15. We lost a cow. Cow got splattered by the railroad.
Let's go.
It's pretty poignant. We, the wife and I watched 3:10 to Yuma last night. About a rancher.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa.
Most rootinest, tootinest, ex-bad guy, good guy of all time. John Marston's a very well-designed character. I like him. Here you go, little moo-moos.
You look after the herd. I'll ride back.
No thanks. You got your pound of flesh from me today.
Slow down.
What a lazy sack, see? That right there is a wild goddamn boar. Now, today we're going to make sure we finish up all the story missions. So any letters that pop up on the map, we're going to make sure all those get done today. And tomorrow, we're going to be doing side missions, like stranger missions and outfit unlocking and all kinds of stuff like that. And one of the cool things in this game is there's actually legendary creatures to hunt. So there's like legendary bear, there's a legendary boar, legendary cougar, stuff like that. Kind of like, I think Far Cry, right? Like Far Cry had like, you skin stuff and you make new pouches and ammo and stuff like that with the skins that you take in. And then like, to get the last tier in each of those like upgrades, there was a legendary creature to take down. Now, there was a really funny achievement for this game back when it launched on the 360. And actually, let me switch screens real quick. See if I can pull up that achievement. Achievements. Backwards compatible games, press to see achievements. Ooh, girl. Look at that. The old Xbox 360 menu. Achievements. Here's my old achievements. Oh my god, I have not been in this menu for a very, very long time. Man, this is some old stuff, man. Look at all these achievement points. Anyways, let's take a look here. Red Dead Redemption. Alright, there's an achievement in here. 2011, look at that. Oh my god. Like, ugh. Where is it? Is it this one? The name of this achievement is Heading South on a White Bronco. The way you get it is by evading the U.S. Marshals while riding the Hungarian half-bred horse in single player. Heading south on a white Bronco, aka heading south in a white Bronco from the police. This is a reference to the car chase of O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson was in a white Bronco heading south down the freeway when he was being chased by, I don't know if it was local or state police or federal, I don't know who. But I remember this was a big deal when this achievement came out. People thought that shit was hilarious. Exodus in America, bunch of different missions, complete Tumbleweed and Terrozo Azul hideouts in single player. Break the Kentucky Saddler, the American Standardbred, and the Hungarian Half-Breed. Place a hog-tied woman on the train tracks and witness her death by train. Dastardly, I forgot about this achievement. There's all kinds of achievements in here I didn't get. Killing skin grizzlies, and I didn't do everything. We might work on some of these, you know? Go back and do it. But there was a lot of multiplayer missions, and I don't do multiplayer on this kind of stuff. There we go. Hey, Double Effect, thank you for hitting that follow button. I don't think you realize this, but that made you a pretty neat fellow. Or lady. Gal? I don't know what word. Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I had an AK. That's vintage stuff, man. Did you hear what I was talking about with the Bronco? Did you hear it in the distance? The O.J. Simpson achievement in this game? Pretty funny. I think it's hilarious. Yeah, headed south on a white Bronco. Just got done with Red Dead Redemption yourself. It's such a good game. This game holds up so well. Especially if you're playing it on Xbox One. We started off by checking it out on PlayStation Now, the streaming service, and while the reaction time, which was my biggest concern, your delays and reaction times. Okay, hold on. What is Uncle's letter being out here so far away from the stead? Jesus. But yeah, it didn't look great playing it on PlayStation Now. All right, let's see what Uncle's up to, chat.
What are you looking at, old man?
There's some Mustangs and some such out there beyond that ridge. Wondering if it was worth getting you and going around some of them up.
Fair enough. We're nearly out of money. Ranch is in turmoil. We may not make it through the winter. What could we possibly want with some good quality horses? Come on.
That tone of voice ain't so becoming on you. Makes you seem all pent up and angry like some Blackwater would-be business tycoon with a bad case of hemorrhoids.
I'll give you a bad case of someone just shot me in the head if you don't hurry up.
God damn, John. John Marston fucking hates him. And we're getting platinum trophy on this PS3 for it. Yeah, so like, I'm weird with achievements and trophies, and I've told this story plenty of times, but for those of you in the channel that are new here, I have this. When achievements first came out on the 360, that really tells you how old of a gamer I am. When achievements first became a thing, achievement hunting became a big thing, and people were trying to get just like the highest score possible. And so they were getting games that they would have never played, but they were getting it because it was an easy 1,000 out of 1,000 in achievements. And I just thought that was like defeating the point of achievements. Like it defeated the concept of getting achievements if you're just renting a game. Like people would come in and buy it because we managed a GameStop. They'd come into GameStop, buy a used game, bust out the achievements in one setting and come and return the game, and they would just go through a bunch of stuff and try to get their achievement score really high. So I made the decision or the promise to myself that achievements were going to be real for my accounts, and they still are. So my Steam, my PlayStation, my Xbox 360 and Xbox One achievements are all natural. And what that means is I might go in and look at the achievements to see what they are, but I don't play differently knowing about achievements. I specifically play the game, and if the game holds my interest to a point where I do a bunch of achievements, then cool. Like, so it's all natural gameplay, and I think that's kind of cool. You can go through my trophies, my achievements, my Steam account, my Blizzard account even, and everything that I got just because I was playing the game. I didn't go hunting for it, because I think you spend enough time and watch enough YouTube videos, you can go and do any of those things. Are they really achieving it? I guess it still is, but mine is a testament to my gameplay. So with that being said, talking about platinums, I only have one game that I 1,000 for 1,000 or platinumed on Xbox 360. That was Lord of the Rings Conquest, because I love Lord of the Rings so much, and I love the Battlefront style of gameplay so much. That I literally did do everything you could in that game without noticing it.
Well, God forbid I do
And then,
around here without checking
just recently, my very first platinum was Spider-Man on PS4. It was an accidental platinum. I liked that game so much. I just played it, and eventually the platinum popped up, and I was like, "That's really cool."
Come on, getting old. I gotta start taking things easy.
You've been taking things easy for 40 years.
Man, a lot of hate, yeah. No lost love for Uncle Bunkle, for sure. Broken tree. I am into it. All right, we're gonna.
Look, there they are.
Yo!
Uncork that front, boy.
Calm down now.
Yeah.
Relax now. Nearly there.
Lean into it.
Wasn't there an outfit that helps you break in horses faster?
Come on. Come on. Nearly got it.
Use your knees.
You know, another game I might actually accidentally platinum or platinum on accident is God of War. I want to go back and wrap up some things on God of War. It'll probably be off stream.
There you go.
But that's another game I think I'll probably end up hitting the platinum on.
Get us another one.
Yeah.
Figure I'll play the new Spider-Man, but only once it's on sale, as I usually do. Man, waiting for games to go on sale is nothing wrong with that. There is treasure out in the middle of nowhere. I need this.
Now, damn it.
They already announced that, because everybody thought Thor was going to be DLC. And they recently announced that that is the next game. That will not be DLC. And they haven't announced any DLC for God of War, but I think if they do anything, it's going to be like challenge rooms and stuff like that. It's not going to be. It's not going to be anything story related. It's going to be like see how many people you can kill. Kind of like the Moose Pilheim challenges that was in it. I think there'll just be more of that kind of stuff. I don't think we'll get anything like we got that Black Cat DLC coming up real soon for Spider-Man. I'm getting really excited for that. Gameplay came out for it. I didn't watch it because I know I'm gonna play it anyway. So why go and spoil it for myself? Okay, you are really giving me a run for my money, horse.
There you go. Have you got one more left in you? Come.
Let's.
It's all right.
Look at this one, nice white horse. This might be a Hungarian half-breed, I don't know.
Steady now.
Almost got you.
Lean into it.
Steady.
Show it who's boss.
Shut up, Uncle.
Uncork that front, boy.
Hold on.
Steady now.
Come on now.
Got you.
Careful.
Oh.
That's a feisty one. Careful. That's a feisty one.
Relax now.
Man, he was really trying to get rid of me.
Go.
Come on. Calm yourself.
Steady now. Yeah. Bring her over here.
I think that's enough for now. Let's get him back.
3 of them, that's good.
Come on.
Uncle's gonna run off with my horses.
I learned a few things while I was away.
Anything you wanted to know, you only had to ask me.
You? What the hell do you know about any of this?
I was a rancher myself back in the day.
Firstly, I don't believe you. And secondly, if you was, why have you been hiding it all these years?
You act like I never do anything. I do plenty.
You're asleep half the day. The other half, you're so drunk you couldn't hit the ground with your hat in 3 throws.
I taught you a few things, John Marston.
Like how to steal beer when the bartender's not looking, and piss without taking down your pants.
All useful skills, partner.
All useful skills.
Come on, make sure there's enough fresh hay. We need to keep them strong.
All right. Damn, a little gratitude wouldn't kill you. Not a bad day's work.
New items are available for purchase in stores. Maybe we should go check one of those stores real quick. am I getting off the horse for? I should go straight out into the wild, set up a camp, and we should head to Armadillo. Check the shop, the gun shop, and all that stuff.
Load up now.
Alright, let's hit that kit. That's gonna suck when we get to the Undead Nightmare DLC for our Spooperween streams. You can't fast travel. Also, once I think you get to this point in the game, you're actually able to fast travel to anywhere. Anywhere. Because before you had to fast travel to like areas that were pretty close, I think. That ain't the case in this. Remember, we're keeping a list of associates and people that John Marston knew from the old days, so that we can point them out when we're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm getting super excited for it. There we go. And they take away your ability to change your costume at this point. In this prologue, if you will. Alright, let's see here. It's gonna be this one. I'll have to go over the synopsis for this game so I can follow along with Red Dead 2. There's actually not too much story to this game. Bottom line, I can give it to you real quick. John Marston used to run with a gang called the Dutch Gang, or the Dutch Boys. Who's led by a man named Dutch. And the government comes and kidnaps John Marston's wife, Abigail, and son, Jack, to make him go after one of the guys that used to be in the gang named Bill Williamson. How the game starts is you walking up to Fort Mercer and trying to take Bill Williamson in. Bill Williamson puts a bullet in your gut, and that's when you meet Bonnie McFarlane. Yeah, Bill Williamson, or William Williamson. Bonnie McFarlane finds John Marston bleeding out, saves his life. He does some stuff around the ranch. They become friends. He comes to Armadillo, makes friends with the marshal that's here, does some gun work for the cops, stuff like that. Starts making acquaintances. Meets the oil salesman, snake oil salesman. Meets a grave robber. Meets a guy named Irish who sells weapons. You meet all kinds of people, and then they make an attempt on called. Oh, see, I broke a Kentucky Saddler, so it's available for purchase now. If I break an American Standard Bred and a Hungarian Half-Breed, those will become for sale too. But we do have the War Horse, always and forever. So we don't need to worry about that. So anyways, you make another attempt on Fort Mercer to try and get, the hell you doing, John? Look at this. What are you doing? You make an attempt on Fort Mercer. Bill Williamson gets out of there. So then you chase him to Mexico. And you find out that he's hanging out with another character that was from the old Dutch gang named Javier Escuela. Javier's helping hide Bill. So you track down, you basically help, like, like a feudal, not feudal, what's the word I'm looking for? A tyrant. You help a tyrant government for a little bit, and then they kind of screw you over, so you end up helping the revolution back the other direction, because you're all trying to get somebody to help you find Javier. And then the rebellion helps you find Javier, which leads you to Bill. You kill both of them. Actually, I think we take in Bill alive. No, he gets shot. Everybody gets killed. And then you, like, overthrow the government down there, so you help a rebellion. And then after you take out, the boys that you were after, they send you to Pacific Union Railroad Camp. I didn't know that was a point you could go to. After you do all that, the government guys that are holding your family are like, nope, now you gotta give us Dutch. You gotta. He's like, I already did what you asked, and he goes, no, give us Dutch. So they run you through the ringer a little bit, and eventually we go after Dutch. We track Dutch down to his fortress up in the mountains, and he jumps off a cliff when we corner him. And then the government boys are like, you're free. You're good. Go back to your family, and that's where we're at right now. So there's not a whole lot in the story that's actually happened. In short, our family gets kidnapped. We go kill some guys. We get our family back. Those guys we killed were from the Dutch gang. Gonna save, and then we're gonna go do this Jack mission. There's a lot of like small text, subtle storytelling in the game. It kind of gives you more, than just like the big missions. Them talking on the side a lot.
How are you?
You're not free if these types of stories have shown me anything. They're gonna come after you for your help again. Tap a loose end. The way I figure it anyways. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, the whole angle is like, anytime they need something, they're gonna come for John. I wonder, do I actually have to save, or can I just back out? Yeah, you can just back out. You just hit the button and it'll advance time. Alright, now, we did uncle missions, we did our wife's missions, now let's go do Jack, our son. You can tell us our family member's not here right now. Back later. Usually when you do that, it triggers the NPC to come out and meet you. Here comes Jack right now. We're gonna hide. We're gonna spook him, chat. We're gonna get him good. Alright, let's scare him real good with a shotgun to the face. There's nothing scarier than that, right, chat? Pew! Don't hello, sir, me. You don't see me. I am Spoopy! You mean the family member's not here right now? He's right there! I myself have fallen for that prank. The old shotgun to the face trick. You sit there and read your book. You nerd. Nerd of a son. Kee-ow! Yow! Family member's right there. What are you talking about? Let me do this mission.
How are you, son? How do you do, sir?
Yo! Yo! He doesn't want nothing to do with it. There, I went and did something else. I have hunted. I have conquered this land. I am man.
This is messy.
Yo! I am all that is Mayan. Yo! 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 There we go.
What's the book, boy?
Nothing, sir.
What's it about?
Well, it's an adventure, sir. Set out in the West, and it tells this amazing story of how people killed the savage Redskins, and how this man, this brave man, hunts the man who killed his father.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. Talking of adventure, how'd you like to learn to track elk? Really big ones in the valley this time of year. We could use the meat.
Well, I
know you'd rather read your adventures. Trust me, this can be very enjoyable in its own way. I suppose maybe it's a little less dramatic. So, let's go, come on. You may get to see me get gored by some massive wild beast. Then you can write a story about that.
Very funny, Paul. I've forgotten how funny you was.
Grab your things.
How funny you were. One educated reject. Oh my god. You better run, Uncle. I see you back there. How funny you was. How funny you was. Sorry, chat. Yo!
Shouldn't we be going?
Come on, let's go.
You impatient little shit. I'll drop you. I will drop you.
When he finds something, you stay back and I'll show you how to make a kill.
Whatever you say, sir.
Rufus, that's a good name for a dog. Look at that. Go get him, Rufus.
Sure you're ready for this?
I guess so.
Now the trick to hunting is calm and patience. You gotta think and move like an animal to catch an animal.
A rifle helps, doesn't it?
Elk don't stand still, son.
I wouldn't know. This is the first time you've taken me hunting.
There's lots of things I ain't done with you, but I'm gonna try and make up for that.
Can you not run me off the road,
too
son?
excited about this.
What do you want me to say, Paul? Yippee?
Yes.
Are you sure you're all right? I mean, I know all that business must have been hard on you.
It wasn't nothing. I'm not a kid anymore.
Well, it won't happen again. It's over.
Until the next time, you mean?
There won't be a next time. Look, you picked up a scent. Come on. Come on.
He can see. He can see the stank trails. He can see the stink trails, boy. That's how dogs work.
You know, one time I hunted a bear up in tall trees. You never seen a bigger animal in all your life.
I read this story about a girl who was raised by wolves. She hunts goats with them and everything.
Sounds like a tall yarn to me.
Taller than a boy being taken from his home and locked up in a dungeon.
I'm just saying. Maybe you spend too much time with your head in those books.
I thought you and Mom wanted me to read.
Look, I see one.
Yeah, I see it.
This one's mine. Stay with me, son.
Now, son, this is called dominating the wildlife. See how he went stiff-legged? That's what we call out here hunting a T-pose.
Whoa there.
Happens when you kill things sometimes.
You just gotta wait for the right shot, not rush it.
That's a big one.
Toxically, it's okay. It's okay. The elk was a rapist.
Hope you were watching. It'll be your
H
turn
pose.
next.
Come on, let's go.
All right, let's see if we can find some more.
What are you doing? Let's keep moving. Find another one, Rufus.
Let's go.
That elk was wanted in
You
5
ready to take a
counties.
shot, Jack?
Of course, Paul.
Remember, it's all about timing. Wait for your moment. Don't snatch at
I know. I saw how you did it.
If you say so. All right. When he finds them, you take the lead.
Alright, if you screw this up, disown. Oh, my son's got a taste for blood. Gonna drive all the elk off the land.
Go on, Rufus.
Yeah.
Go on, Rufus!
Let's go. That's it.
Rufus, can you just find the goddamn elk?
There they are. Come on. That's it, son.
Whoa!
Get after him.
How close you gonna get before you shoot?
Stay calm. Steady now. You can do this.
Alright. I took one and you took one. You haven't killed George yet. I shot mine at an angle. That's impressive.
Come on. Easy.
How have you not killed that thing yet? What do you mean there he is? Shoot him. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Drop him!
You saw how I cut the meat, Jack. Now it's your turn.
You don't. Okay, you're not gonna carve this one, Jack. I wouldn't either. You filled it with so many bullets. Meat's probably no good.
Come on.
Probably kill that one there. Yeah.
Slow it up now.
Do it. Skin the beast. So it looks like this game might be tough to aim. Does it have aim assist? It has like the most intense aim assist I've ever seen in any game ever.
Son. You're a quick learner. Now come on. Let's get this meat over to the trading post at Manzanita.
That's because it's like almost impossible to actually aim legitimately in this game. It's super hard.
We'll go out again soon.
So like when you're holding down the left button to ADS, you can let off and tap it and hold, so you can like come up and back and down on it. And when you do that, you'll snap to things and it follows perfectly.
No, I didn't think I was gonna like it.
I told you you'd have fun.
Without it, this game would be super hard. And it is. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is the same way. It's Rockstar's way of doing shooting, because it's not really about, you know, it's the reason why Rockstar games aren't called third-person shooters, because they're not. They're kind of like role-playing games, but when you say role-playing game, everybody thinks about level-ups and experience points and stuff like that. But it's more like a simulator, you know? It's a reality game. You get to just live the life. He's gonna go off-road. Insane son of a bitch.
Come on. Yeah. All right, here we are. Jack, you wait here. I'll be just a moment.
I heard John
Come on.
done betrayed his old friends. I mean, what sort of person does a thing like that? All right, good to see you.
Manzanita Trading Company.
Hey, mister.
Well, let's see what you got.
What do I want to sell? Elk meat.
Thank you.
That's what I've got for sale. All done. Let's head home.
Marston.
Action adventure, open world, checkpoint story games. I just call them sandbox games because, like, to me, open world's kind of like
Let's go.
Skyrim and Fallout and stuff like that, which is kind of sandboxy.
Never you mind. Enough to keep Rufus out of the stewing pot for a couple of days.
And what about me? What do I get?
You get to eat, son.
But I did half the work. That isn't fair.
What can I say? I'm another corrupt landowner.
But like Grand Theft Auto and
Then you'll see.
Red Dead's about like kind of dropping you in this like self-functioning world and letting you kind of.
You are old.
We ain't old. Uncle's old.
Well, he
fuck
should
with
be in
it,
the
you know, do
museum.
whatever you want. Play Legos, you know.
Preserved in whiskey for the next 1,000 years. So,
Yeah, for sure.
You enjoy your first hunting trip?
It was great, Paul.
Herding cows, hunting elk, growing up. Proud of it.
I always told
Sorry,
you I wanted
Rufus.
to help.
You know, you and me, if we work hard, we can make something of this farm.
I'd like that.
And thank you for looking after your mother. She said you were very brave.
I tried to be strong, like you told me. But Ma, she can look after herself. She soon put those fellas in their place.
I can only imagine.
I can only imagine.
There you go. Oh, Paul, that was so much fun. I can't rightly believe it. Just like in the books.
We'll do it again soon.
Uncle?
Now get to your chores.
Uncle, what are you doing back there?
Hello, sir.
Uncle?
Howdy, partner.
Howdy, partner. He's just shooting stuff. Uncle Rex. Alright, we're gonna take a really quick restroom break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna be right back. And there you guys go. Enjoy the end. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Wait, that says be right back lunch break. It wasn't a lunch break. That's a lie. Just a break, I promise. Just hold on. Just a break. Go. There you go, we're fine. We'll be right back. What's up, Toxic Lily?
What is up? Alright. Thank you for waiting in there, guys. I hope you enjoyed the nice, relaxing inn. Go ahead and switch back to Red Dead Redemption. Get back into being a farmer, a dad, and a husband.
Howdy, Paul.
You're just firing at my silo and you're like, "Howdy, Paul." Wolves, dogs, and sons.
You're tensing up.
I'm not.
You are. Your back's tense and it's making the rifle jump. You're holding it wrong. Here, let me show you.
I don't need you to show me, Paul.
I guess not.
Don't show me and you'll just run off again or something. It's better I teach myself.
I ain't going nowhere.
Whatever you say, Paul.
Don't be like that.
Sorry.
Wolves been after the herd. Gotta get out there and scare them off. You wanna come with me? Safer with two.
Okay.
Angsty little shit.
All right, let's go. Stay on Rufus now.
I'll drop you, kid. Ever tell you the story about how a man upset me at poker, so I killed him? I tell you, I ain't even playing poker.
I can shoot. You know that. Why you gotta treat me like a kid?
They were talking kind of quiet. If you guys are having a hard time hearing, let me know and I'll do my best to try and turn it up, but all the volume levels are
What about
maxed.
the rest of the time?
Come on, Jack. That ain't exactly fair.
1 minute you're telling me to be a man, the next you're telling me I'm just a boy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Paul.
You don't need to be.
I don't mean to be moody. I'm glad you're home. I really am. It's just every time you go off, well, I worry you're gonna land us both in the dirt.
Whoa.
You worried I'm gonna land us both in the
If it
dirt?
was down to me, I'd never have gone anywhere.
They can't make you, can they?
It's complicated, but seems they can.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't understand. Come on,
Let's go.
Paul.
Where are those wolves at?
After a boy.
You can find him, Rufus. Jack, he's found a scent.
Come on, we can't stop now.
Stay close, Jack. Yeah. Good boy.
Where they at?
Go get him, boy.
Whoa.
You can't be tired already.
Go find him, Rufus.
Waiting for the dog, you dumb kid. Shut up.
You can find him, Rufus.
Look, son. He sniffed him out.
There they are. One over here. Oh, there it is.
Steady, Jack.
Don't give up now. Let's keep moving.
Alley Sauce, welcome back. How you doing?
Come on, Rufus. Where are the others, boy? There they are. Come on, son.
Come on, son. We're on a murder spree. Making ramen.
We're gonna find one packet left, so I shall be fed this afternoon. God, can't tell you how much I know that field.
Get him, Jack!
Come on! You can't stop now! Hey, what?
Down you come. That's it, Jack!
There we go.
That looks like all of them. Nice work, Jack. All right, we should head back now. We got out further than I thought.
You can't be tired already.
That's good though. What flavor is it? Is it chicken? There's some new chicken chipotle that I'm gonna try. Excited about it.
Hold on there, cowboy. You ain't ready for that yet. One step at a time.
He wants to go hunting on his own.
We'll go out again soon. Catch something nice for your ma to cook.
I reckon I can kill a bear, no problem.
I ain't gonna tell you again, Jack. You don't leave the farm without checking with me first, you hear?
Yes, sir, I hear you.
Kill a bear, no problem. Boy, you don't know how many bears drop me out here in tall trees.
Of course.
Were you a murderer?
What?
That place where they held us. Ma shouted at a guard one time, and he yelled that you were a murderer.
Maybe. But I live my life believing there's a difference between killing and murdering.
Not for the person who's dead.
No. And I guess I've been both. That's how it goes. We all do what we have to survive. And sometimes it ain't pretty. And in the end, we pay the price for what we did.
Like those rustlers who attacked our cattle?
Exactly. Look, when I was a kid, things were different. Rules were different, but that's over now.
I was gonna say, you don't know that I'm a killer? You saw me kill like 6 dudes.
All we did was kill a few wolves.
Well, I read a book about a father and son who robbed banks. One-armed Willie. That was his name.
I'm happy with my 2 arms, if you don't mind.
Just imagine it, though. John and Jack Marston, most wanted men in the West.
And what about your mom?
Well, I mean, we still come home.
You live in a dream world. It ain't like they tell it in books. It ain't no way to live life. It was ugly and brutal.
All right, jeez. I was only joking around.
You'll have a farm of your own. You can read and write. Don't waste your life, son. Don't live like I had to.
Now the kid's romanticizing the crime life, which is not good. Don't like hearing that out of him. Now we're gonna ride back. I wonder how many. I don't remember how many missions after this there are. I think we're getting pretty close to the end of the prologue. Take your son hunting, do all that fun stuff.
You're turned into a decent hunter, son. But try to stay out of trouble.
Another Jack mission, huh? Alright, we'll head inside. Rest. And we'll go hang out with Jack again. We'll actually save this time. We haven't been saving. Now we pop in here. Right here. 3 in the morning. What you doing up? She's like, nothing, going to bed. Nothing, I was sleeping. Alright, another Jack mission. Here we go. My son. Keo!
John! John!
What is it, old man?
It's Jack. The kid. The kid. Well, I just saw him out in the valley. Seems your tales of hunting got the better of him. He said he was going up to the pass, track down that grizzly that's been seen up there.
Kid can't hunt a grizzly. Thing will eat him alive.
I know. I tried to stop him.
But you're worthless as a lawyer at a lynching. Damn you, old man. This is my son. Anything happens to him, you'll wish it was you that bear attacked.
It, like, everything fell on deaf ears with that kid. Follow Rufus. Rufus too slow. We gotta go. Rufus, we gotta move.
Find Jack, Rufus.
The kid didn't listen to a single thing we said.
That's it.
I'm like,
good boy.
Don't go hunting bears. And he's like, okay, Pa. Next morning, went hunting bears. Bitch.
Let's go.
Alright, he really wants to go down there.
Come on, Rufus. What is it, Rufus? Are we close?
Bill finds another, finds a female dog out in the woods, starts humping. Son of a bitch! God damn it, Rufus! My son will die because of your libido, Rufus.
Where is he? Come on, easy up now.
Rufus, can't you just text me where he's at? Seriously, man. Getting a little ridiculous.
You can find him, boy.
Just, you know, shoot me a text with the address. Throw it in Google Maps. Woof, woof,
Find
woof.
Jack, Rufus.
Woof, woof.
What'd you find, boy?
You know, you could tweet it at me, whatever. Could be a little archaic and email it to me if you really want to, but... We were stuck! Oh my god. Come on now. POL, bark out loud. Raffle bow.
Paul, help me! I'm hurt!
Jack, stay down!
Lucky you're alive.
Don't move! Keep your head down!
Now, I throw you off the
What the hell are
mountainside.
you thinking going off on your own? You're just a boy.
No, I'm not! I can skin an elk, break horses.
Come on, let's get you home.
Oh, shucks, Dad. I'm sorry, I did a stupid.
Now hold tight. Are you all right?
Where you going?
I'm skinning the damn bear.
I think so.
You're lucky to be alive, you stupid boy. What'd I tell you about going off by yourself?
Why are we stopping?
Bet you good price.
I go off by myself plenty. You just don't know about it. You're never around.
So this is my fault? You disobeyed me.
I was trying to prove myself.
Prove what? By getting yourself killed?
I don't think I can ride myself, sir. You're always telling me I read too many books, that I'm not a real man.
I never said that.
I just thought if I could do something you'd like, maybe you wouldn't go away again.
Son, I ain't going anywhere. And believe me, neither are you for a real long time. Slow up. Come on. Whoa.
Start getting down off that mountain there. We're down.
What's your mother gonna say?
I'm sorry, Paul. Please don't be angry.
I ain't angry. I'm disappointed. Don't you ever run off on your own like that again.
All right. I told you I was sorry.
What would have happened if I hadn't come along?
I don't know. I'd probably be dead.
You'd be a pile of bones right now.
What would you care? I'm just a nuisance to you anyway.
Whoa, boy!
That ain't true, Jack. I'd do anything for you. You know that.
I guess there's only room for one hero in this family.
Trust me, son. I ain't no hero. I'm just glad you're safe.
Ain't no hero. Yeah, dude, like, the cold weather really brings out certain games in me. Skyrim's one of them. Yeah, this kid's like a loose cannon. You know what? This reminds me of when your son in God of War was getting all uppity. You know? You guys remember that?
What were you thinking? You've only been hunting twice.
I'm not a little kid anymore. What were you doing at my age?
Bad things. Things nobody
Blackjack,
should do.
whiskey,
But your mom
whores.
and me, we didn't have what you had.
Yeah, I know. I should be grateful.
I'm not asking you to be grateful. I'm asking you to do what I say before you get yourself killed.
There's always one set of rules for you and another set for everybody else. You think I don't know what you did back in the old days? I'm not stupid.
You could have fooled me.
You think I didn't sit up and listen to Dutch and Bill telling all those stories? You think I don't know?
Alright, so that's something that's worth writing down. Jack was present for the Dutch gang. Sit up and listen to Bill and Dutch telling those stories. Is he Cowboy Ariel? Dad, I'm not a little kid anymore.
It ain't no secret I didn't get these scars falling over in church.
I was gonna make a joke, but I don't know any of the songs from Little Mermaid enough.
We just want a better life for you, son. Now rest.
Gonna make a quick reference.
Have you home soon.
Replacing her gizmos and gadgets with rifles and blackjack. Hookers galore.
Come on.
Rifles and blackjacks aplenty. Hookers and cocaine galore.
I'm sorry I made you.
It's opium, not cocaine in the Wild West.
Don't be too eager to grow up, son. Ain't as much fun as it looks. When you're ready to hunt bears, I'll take you.
Something I just said turned on my Echo Dot in the living room, and she started to order something. No, I just screamed cancel. I think it worked. Hoppy's going. You gotta keep the syllable count. You're right. You're right.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Paul.
Need a hand with that?
No, sir, I got it.
Looks like you have. You know, you're real good with them tools.
Thank you, Paul.
You'll make this land real nice one day. Me and your mother will do our part. By the time your turn comes, hell, this could be the nicest farm in the county.
Maybe, Paul.
Just gotta learn to shoot straight or you'll get yourself eaten by some animal.
Very funny, Paul.
Thank you, son.
Soon it'll be quail season. We should have some fun then.
Is there anything you don't like shooting, Paul?
Well, I ain't met the thing yet, but as soon as I do, I'll let you know.
You can even put it in one of them books you read.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Today, John Marston stopped shooting.
Now, I ain't no literary man, but I don't think that'll sell. People like shooting in them things.
I think you may be right there, Paul.
So, you ever hear talk about them machines that can make a man fly?
Well, sure, Paul. Everybody knows about that. You know they're going to be bringing one of those machines around the country next year for a demonstration? One of them machines can turn men into angels.
One of them machines can turn men into angels.
John, come here.
Here we go, chat. This is where this prologue takes a turn.
Take a look at that.
Jack, go into the house, lock all the doors. Whatever happens, don't come outside. You hear me? Whatever happens.
Okay.
Come here, son. Whatever happens, keep the doors locked and your mother inside. Promise me, son. Promise me.
Who is it, Paul?
It's just some old friends. Me and Uncle take care of it. Now you go inside and you keep the doors and the windows locked.
I hear you.
Then run!
Yeah, run, boy.
Well, old man, looks like things is about to get settled once and for all.
So it seems.
Christ alive! Come on, old man.
Soldiers! Governments come.
I won't let you take them again! I've had enough of you fools! I'm taking you all down with me! Take the hell off!
Oh!
You gonna pay for this? I'll kill all you sons of bitches! I ain't involved in this! Just walk away!
No, we'll be alright, Toxical. I checked it. We're fine. It didn't occur to me that this wasn't modern day for some reason until they mentioned airplanes. Like, what the fuck? How could you? It's a Wild West game. How'd you forget?
Go check on your family, boy. Jesus.
I don't know. Like, I could understand that out here in Arizona, because
Come on. Can't stay out here.
a lot of people still live like this, actually.
Get inside.
What are we gonna do now?
What's wrong? What's happened?
Stay inside, you hear? Like I said, there'll be more coming. I don't know, son. Whatever it is, it ends here.
We'll take you all off.
No!
Someone don't like
Uncle, are you all right?
Damn it. I'm hit.
You two watch each other's back! I'll keep you covered! I won't let anything happen to you! that's that. Hang in there, Uncle! I'm gonna get you out of here safe!
Ain't time, John. I ain't gonna make it off this porch anyhow. You take Jack and Abby. Take them and... Don't worry about me. Just get them out of here.
No! Uncle, please! Oh my God! They killed him!
Come on, son! Ain't nothing we can do for him now! We're leaving the farm. I'll watch from the silo. You two go to the barn, get the horses ready.
John!
I'll meet you there.
Fuck happened to our door?
We'll make a run for the barn. Stay close and keep your eyes open. God damn it! Don't ease up now! We gotta leave some space! Right, stand up for that!
God, this part is like so heartfelt for me.
It's me you want, not them!
Protecting your family,
That's it! Give them all, son!
being Godfather style attempted assassination.
You know you're gonna die, right? Now! Quick! Run for it! I did what you wanted!
Abigail, what are you doing? Abigail!
Hey, come on. Now listen. Jack, Gnarly, get on this horse. Get out of here. Go find a place to hide.
You're coming with us, Paul.
I'll catch up.
You keep riding and don't look back. And don't be worrying about me, you hear? Now get going.
You stay out
There are
of
two
trouble,
Jacks? I
John.
didn't see that.
Ain't no trouble, Abigail. Ain't no trouble. I love you.
I love you.
Now go! Get!
Okay, that's a demon. That's a demon Jack in the background. Ignore that, chat. It's he doesn't exist. This is a super serious scene.
Did you hear that? Jack, we have to go back for Pa.
Let's go!
Oh, bury me not on the lone prairie where the coyotes wail and the wind blows free. And when I die, don't bury me 'neath the western sky on the lone prairie.
Strange weather.
I want to show you guys some stuff. Uncle died 1911. Possible to forget. The whole game takes place in 1911. Okay. John Marston, 1873 to 1911. Loving husband, you back out a little bit, and father. Blessed are the something. Blessed are the something. Peacemakers, there you go. Blessed are the peacemakers. Then his mom dies. Abigail Marston, 1877 to 1914. Always in our hearts. So, towards the end of 1911, John Marston dies. 3 years later, Abigail dies, 1914. This is Jack. Right now, the game keeps taking control away from me. It does it automatically. And you now have the open world experience left to Jack Marston. You can go around the world, finishing up any business you like, working on stranger missions, doing hunts, working on collecting outfits. All that stuff as Jack. Rancher clothing. But stick around. We're not done. Ain't done yet. You notice the room changed. We don't stay in Mom and Dad's room. We stay in Jack's room. I really like this outfit. I like the Duster outfit, especially on Jack. And if you look, here's the feather wearing his dad's hat. So, I was mentioning it before that it's kind of surprising that Red Dead Redemption 2 ended up being a prequel, because that happens. We see the game take a turn like this. You'd think, wow, I mean, like, you get to have Jack Marston the son at the end. Red Dead Redemption 2 must be nothing but Jack Marston living his life. If you hold off a certain side mission until after the epilogue, is the dialogue different between John and Jack? You know, I don't know, because I actually, when this launched, back at launch, I kind of quit playing it. Right after I did stuff on Jack, because I actually got all the side mission stuff done on John. What is this, Mario Kart? What is this shit? And so ends the story of Jack Marston. Dumbass fell in a pond, drowned immediately. Okay. Okay. Well, there's that. Let me say something real quick. Alright. Try that again. So, the gangs of Thieves Landing ran me off the road into the water. Actually, let's, there's actually a gun shop out here. I think it has better guns, too. Or it has the more advanced guns in the game. Can't believe that. All three of those riders were like, "Keow!" It just ran me into the fucking water.
Let's go.
I gotta say, I gotta take a moment and say, this is why I love streaming. I've played over 30 years of video games, and I've missed very few of them. And those that I missed that are good, I know that I've missed good ones. There's no hidden gems out there for me. This is my passion. This is my love. Gaming's everything to me. Whoa, what is this?
There he goes.
Let this guy talk to us and I'll finish my thought.
Saved my life, mister. Here, please take this.
Nothing else to do with my time, mister.
We'll skin, you know, we're just free roaming as Jack. But yeah, so like, just my whole life's been gaming, and I know there's a lot of people out there who enjoy games and didn't have the time to enjoy games like I have. I know that I've been especially lucky to be able to game as much as I have. I have a wife who absolutely understands my passion. She gives me the time that I need to be able to game. I was lucky to have a lot of friends interested in gaming, so I could game with friends and stuff like that.
You showed me, Pa.
My parents made enough, spoiled me enough to enjoy a lot of different video game consoles growing up. So what joy that I derive from streaming is going back and picking up these older games that people might have missed.
Ugh, this one reeks.
That may not have the patience to go through old gameplay, or the money to go through, or the systems to be able to play them. They just don't have the means one way or another, or the time to go through and play it. And cool to me to sit down and play this stuff for people, and people go like, wow, like, this is an amazing story. The way that Red Dead Redemption 1 wraps up is legendary in gaming to me. So cool. Gonna go hit up gun shop. Hopefully they're still open. Stand there looking at me like that. Get out of my way.
Watch it, mister. Howdy.
I think the gunsmith was about to walk out. I think he was done for the day, and I'm like, get back in there. I'm gonna sell you some goods.
Thanks very much.
Nothing new. Check out the tailor.
Take care, sir.
U.S. military scrap.
What's in stock? The marshal was very
Right.
confident.
That's
guts
a lot.
yesterday, and it doesn't sound long for this world in mine.
I don't know how they did it, but it's clearly the same voice actor who plays Jack, but like, voice is slightly updated or changed, or maybe the voice actor did something with his voice to make him sound older. He sounds like he's aged about 3 years, you know?
All the best, sir. This is a God-fearing store for God.
Okay, let's see here. And
Okay. Let's appreciate
for
it.
it.
All right, you have a good day, okay?
So there is a stranger mission we didn't do over here as John Marston. We got those blackmail photos we're supposed to show to that politician. Let's try doing it. See what happens. Inside the building. Simple answer is they probably doctored his voice. The VA changed the way he read his lines, the older version. Probably.
Hey there, fella. How do you feel about our governor, Nate Johns?
Nate Johns? Why, that no-good, lying, backstabbing bastard. I'd like to see him horsewhipped. Why you ask, friend?
Just making sure I had the right man. You want to take a quick look at these photographs of you coming out of a fine place of not much repute?
What? As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, Nate Johns is a fine, fine man and an even better governor. And I consider it an honor to call him my friend.
Wise man.
But this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. So at least for all the stranger missions, because the stranger missions actually require voice acting, John did, the voice actor for John Marston did all the voice acting for the stranger missions, And then Jack went through and did all the Stranger Mission voice acting. That's cool. That's really cool. Kind of gives a different approach to it. Alright, American Lobbyist is complete.
Government agents, stop bank heist. Get your pay. Do your part to keep Blackwater safe, sir. Thank you.
Wow. There's no new edition of the newspaper available for sale. Come back later. It was $4 for that newspaper. Yeah. Outfits are getting updated too. U.S. Army one. The U.S. Marshal outfit. Complete outfit. Complete all U.S. gang hideouts in a single 24-hour period. Complete Bureau uniform. Complete outfit. Attain 100% game completion. I've never seen those. Win $1,000 total from gambling. Gather $200 worth of herbs. Execute 20 people. Complete the Prohibitionist Strangers task. Oh, interesting. We got a mission. We got a Remember My Family Stranger mission. Alright, chat. Here we go.
Need help?
Hello, sir. You work with the government? You one of them agents?
Sure, son. Why you ask?
Did you work with a man named Edgar Ross? I have something for him.
Edgar Ross? No, but well knew of him. A fine man if he wanted results. Won himself a chest full of medals. I think he went and retired about a year ago. Last I heard, him and his wife moved out to a cabin on Lake Don Julio. Lucky guy, getting to take it easy. He's fighting crime in this dump, that's for sure.
Well, thank you for the information, mister.
That's interesting. We've gained some information. Now, Lake Don Julio. That's right. Right here. My horse.
Hello there.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Smell revenge on the air? Yeah, you might say that. If anybody doesn't remember, Edgar Ross was the bowler hat, I think. Shorter, fatter agent man. One with the bushy mustache, the kind of the head honcho of the two of them. Mr. Cigar, as John was dying. Yep. That's Edgar Ross. Learn a lesson in jealousy? Why jealousy? Jealous of everybody who doesn't have a bullet in their livers. It is true.
Let's go! Let's go!
I murdered that small animal. That small animal is dead.
Get him!
Stepped right on it with our horse.
I grew up with gunslingers, partner. No need to
Hey,
thank
bro.
me, sir.
Wife's home for lunch, chat. Who I'm talking to.
Let's go!
Yeehaw!
Yeah!
Okay. Went a little bit squirrely there. That's alright, though.
Come on!
Oh, two.
Yeah! Howdy!
Told you. Our puppy's getting chubby. He'll eat as much as you give him. He'll eat himself to death.
Yeah!
Alright, chat. Super serious mission. Here we go. Edgar Ross killed our father. Now that mom's dead, Jack's got nothing left. Nothing to live for. Except for revenge. Sweet taste of revenge.
Go there.
What a phenomenal game. This game is just amazing.
Yeah!
Thought we were close. I guess we're not. How's the stream looking and sounding, guys? Get some feedback here. What do you guys think? All right on your end? My viewer count's going all over the place right now. I think it might be a glitch on Twitch's side. It's bouncing between like 10-ish and 1. 10-1. Like 9 viewers are coming and going rapidly, so I just want to make sure that I'm streaming fine. If the viewer count's broken, it's broken. I don't care, but as long as I'm online.
This is just what I need.
Looks and sounds good as it always does. All right, good. Just want to make sure I'm not dropping a bunch of frames, and that's what's screwing with the count. Want to assure that it's just Twitchy being Twitchy. Alright, we get off the horse so that we can't be heard. Pick some flowers on the way through here. Probably Twitch being Twitchy, yeah. Now let's head on down here. Alright, chat. Revenge. Sire Wiggles! Hello, buddy. Yours been fucky recently too? Good, good. I'm not the only one then.
How do you do, young man?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello, young man.
Hi.
What are you doing out here? Are you out visiting the lake with your family?
No, ma'am. I was looking to deliver a letter to Edgar Ross.
Oh, that husband of mine. That bureau just won't get its talons out of him, even though he's retired. Edgar gave them some of the best years of his life. They ought to let him retire in peace. They'll not rest till they've killed him with worry, and he's such a sensitive man. I'm sorry, I shouldn't get so angry. I don't suppose any of this is your fault. There's no need to worry about him nowadays.
Well, where is he?
He and his brother Philip went hunting on the south side of the San Luis River. Be careful crossing over. They were saying it was dangerous.
I sure will, ma'am. And don't worry about a thing. I'm sure your husband will be just fine.
Alright, we got a beat on where he is. Go find Ross Brothers near Rio del Toro.
Come on! Come on!
Alright, so now we'll open up the map. Rio del Lobo. Rio of the Wolf. Here we go. my foot fell asleep. Somebody kill me, quick. Life's not worth living. The tingles. My foot's a porcupine. I hate it. God, it hurts so bad. All right, Cher's gonna run the stream for a second while I stand up and get some blood flow. Blood. Get back in my foot. Yeah. Cher stream. My foot is so asleep.
Let's go! Let's go!
That one's bad. Oh, I love Red Dead Redemption. Played it all the way back in 2010 after it launched, and it was just a phenomenal game. Storytelling's a little inconsistent. It's still very good though. A lot of fun. Really enjoy a Wild West experience. I'm really looking forward to Red Dead Redemption 2. It's gonna be a good time. Yo.
Get in!
Rio Bravo. Any new viewers from it? Yeah, some people, but not consistent. People are hyped for it. Come out, they watch a little bit. We've had like day viewers because of it. Feels like people are getting their hype fix. Go meet the gunslinger by the wall. We can go do that stranger mission here in a minute. This is interesting. I've never seen this happen before. What's going on here?
Go! Let's go!
Never seen this.
Hey, amigo, my name is Leon. Can you help me get into the fort? A gang is using it as a hideout, and there's a lot of stolen money. We should be able to get in over that wall. You look stronger than me. Climb over it, and then find a way to let me in. That was close.
Ah! Hi, baby.
No sabes quién soy?
Oh, you press Y to climb up? Okay. Yeah, I think people are, for the most part, getting their nostalgia and hype in a single setting. I like replaying entire franchises and games before a new release comes out myself.
This is how you treat all your guests?
Yo! There we go. Ooh. Normally no. When I started up at the beginning of the gameplay, we were getting nobody. But now that we're getting closer and closer to Red Dead Redemption 2's release, people are coming out. See, when I'm playing through this game, I actually like using old Western-style guns on John Marston, because he's like an old-school cowboy. Then when you switch over to Jack, I like using the higher-tech weapons, because, like, Jack was a, you know, he's a youngin'. Used to the change.
How do you say
He's okay with it.
Spanish? Just a quick look.
Alright, now the leader's gonna come out. Where'd he go? Was there a guy up here? Oh no, is the guy that hung? That is a broke ass neck.
Forgive me, sir. Look out, miss.
I think those two are upstairs. Grab these two buddies. The gunslinger wanted me to find him a way in. Wonder if he's gonna cause me some shit. Or if he's gonna split the money with me. What better way than kill the guards? Exactly. Best way to open the doors.
Thank you. Now come on. This gang will not give up without a fight.
Oh yeah?
Cuidado!
Looks like we're doing alright.
It looks like these chests are all that is left. You can have whatever is in there. I will look around for what I need.
My god, the loot is overflowing. Fort Mercer complete. Gonna... Okay. Not gonna get any... yeah, I got like a couple hundred out of that. Ugh. Pew! Pew! Alright. She's as happy as can be. Like, fuck yeah! Everybody's dead. Yeah! Mayhem and murder! Girl loves it. Funny, like, sometimes your character just doesn't run. Here! Damn it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Anything and everything that's available for doing after you've beaten the game, they put through the effort of making sure that Jack's capable of doing it too. And your whole post game or new game plus kinda, your free roam, your post game free roam is actually the best way to say it. Completely doable to Jack Marston. Yeah, this is the reason why everybody thought we would be getting a sequel. Played as Jack. Gave us all the reason in the world, right? So it was kind of surprising that it was a prequel. Makes sense though. The whole game they're talking about the Dutch game. The whole game they're talking about that life that they left. All bunch of throwbacks to that life. Makes sense. And this story kind of wraps things up pretty nice, neat, and organized. So there's no reason not to. Yeah, I mean, Rockstar doesn't seem... I mean, they're money hungry, right? Because they do microtransactions, but I don't see them being really cash grabby. At least not anymore. They used to be after Grand Theft Auto 3, because then they pumped out San Andreas, and, Vice City, and then when they did 4, they did a bunch of these like spin-off expansions. But ever since 5, like they've been really taking their time with game releases, slowing down. Like cash grabby, I kind of see is more like Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty games, where like there's a new entry every frickin' year at full price with minimal changes. Except for this newest Call of Duty, like they've done a phenomenal job with this latest Call of Duty. Like it feels like they really fixed the franchise. Good. Good. I used to be a really big Call of Duty fan, but they watered it down so much right after, probably Modern Warfare 3 was when it started for me. Very repetitive. I think we're getting close. Let's go! Yeah, I think actually Call of Duty's done the best battle royale.
Slow it up there.
The hell? Guy gotta take a piss, huh? Alright, let's take a look here. Let's see if we can pop a camp here. I haven't rested at the camp yet. I don't know if it lets you pick what time Rest till. Doesn't. Let you save. Alright, boys and girls. Time. Going the right way? I am not. I can't flip me around. Leave our horse up there so we don't make too much noise.
Hey there, mister. How's the hunting?
Oh, pretty good, son. Got me a few rabbits, coyote, elk. Still looking for some trophies for the parlor.
I've got a letter here for Edgar Ross. You know him? I heard he was down in these parts with his wife.
Of course, I know him. He's my brother. Gone down river, duck hunt. Must be a pretty important letter to have come all this way.
Oh, yes, sir. Real important. I'll be on my way home as soon as I deliver this message.
You best be off then. Just don't get on his bad side. He's got a filthy temper. Edgar won't be back here for a while.
Excuse me. You Edgar Ross?
Do I know you?
Forgive me for startling you, sir. I have a message for you. My name is Jack Marston. You knew my father.
I see. I remember your father.
I've come for you, Ross.
And you, boy, have sure as shit found me.
You killed my father.
Your father killed himself with the life he lived.
You killed him. I saw you.
You keep saying that.
You sent him to do your dirty work. Then you shot him like a dog.
And I'll shoot you like one too, you little piece of trash.
Now get out of here before I kill you as well.
I ain't going nowhere, old man.
There you go. The hell of an ending. Hell of an ending. Redemption. A phenomenal ending to this game, man. So good. Taking out Edgar Ross. Shoot the hat and the gun out of his hand first. Pop him in the leg a couple times. Fill his chest full of lead. I wonder what song that is. Ah, man, that's such a good game. Such a good game. With a satisfying end. Yeah, that was a phenomenal ending. So I like the games that make you think it's over and then it's not. I love games that act like they ended, but they haven't ended. And you think the game's over when John Marston kills Dutch and gets to go back to his family. And then you think the game's over when John Marston dies. Still not over. And then you think it's over when you start playing as Jack and you're like, oh, there's no credits, you just get to do free roam. And it ain't over. Now, what you would have done if I didn't know where to go is you would have been playing that game doing side missions, and eventually you would have run across that stranger who starts you on the trail of getting revenge against Edgar Ross. Or, you know, like my favorite type of game is social networking. And what I mean by that is my favorite gameplay is the gameplay you get by talking to your friends. So that would have been something else. You know, you run into a friend who's like, oh, did you do all the stranger missions? And you're like, nah, I put the game down after I got to play as Jack. It was clearly over. And they go back, keep playing the stranger mission. You're like, oh, shit, what happened? And then you come back to the game. You keep playing it. And that, you know, really bums me about video games today in the day and age with the internet. That they there's so much information, and people are so eager to spread as much information as fast as possible. I don't know where this idea of we have to talk about everything we know all the time to everybody that's willing to listen. The Facebook, Twitter, I need to tell everybody about everything that's ever happened in my life, ever concept. Leads to people spoiling that stuff and kind of racing to get that information out onto the web as fast as possible. They got to be the first person to put up the YouTube video so they get the views. They got to be the first video game website that talks about the Easter eggs, so that they get the clicks. It's just such a... Information's turned into a different monster that bums me out, to be real honest. I grew up in a time when, for example, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, getting the Chaos Emeralds and turning into Super Sonic was a myth and a legend. It's a fact now. Not even a cool fact anymore. It's just kind of neat. You can find it on YouTube and tutorials and walkthroughs and cheat codes for the Game Genie how to do it. But like, I remember a kid at school saying, "Yeah, there's these Chaos Emeralds you can get in the game through these things," and I'm like, "Yeah, I've seen that." He's like, "Yeah, but I got all of them, and then I could turn into Super Sonic." And we're like, "You're full of shit. Blow it off." Didn't think it was real. And then more people did it and confirmed it, and more people of your friends talk about it, and then one of your friends comes over and spends the night and helps you get it done one night. That's a fun experience. That's real social gaming. That is really when games weren't what everybody fears, which is sitting in your house and being antisocial, not talking to people. But on the other side, you got Twitch, which is taking those games that would keep you antisocial, living in your, mom's basement, that whole comment, socializing. Like, I get to share this stuff with you guys, and it's so cool to talk about these games and share moments with you guys. You get to see the Demon Jack hanging out in the barn during probably the most serious scene in the entire game. I didn't experience that alone, I experienced it with you guys, which is cool. On the other side of that pendulum, But yeah, this was still at that time when information wasn't aggressively and almost like racing like put onto the internet. I actually stopped playing the game after I became Jack because I didn't like that I became Jack. I was mad and not okay with the ending with John Marston. And I went to work the next day, which was GameStop. We were managing a GameStop at the time. And one of the guys I worked with was like, "You gotta keep playing, man." Because he liked Jack. He liked grown-up Jack, so he played the shit out of it. And, like, "Yeah, man, you gotta go back and keep playing. You got a stranger mission you gotta do." It was cool. It was cool to come back to that. Fun. You guys in chat, tell me, what do you think? What are the strengths and the weaknesses of the storytelling of Red Dead Redemption 1? Good ending? Bad ending? Good storytelling? Bad storytelling? How many side missions? I think it did something daring. That's true. I can't think of a lot of games out there that was like that. The ending was the bad ending. Main character died, yeah. I feel like they should have just ended with John Marston just dying. Yeah. A phenomenal game. The epilogue with his son goes on to continue the story, get revenge. Nice touch. If you didn't think to keep playing, you wouldn't get that, right? Music making you want to cry. They got really good music choices in this. The choice to play music after you drop Dutch. You hear a song as you ride back to see your family. Rob Whitehoff, John Marston. Okay, that's good. You didn't like the way it ended and stopped playing. That's how it ended for you, exactly. Background music's just perfect for your sad reflection on past and present games. Kinda true. You know, we're in a different age. You know, people are gonna... not gonna be myth and legend anymore. It's just gonna be, oh, they put this in the game. They put this in the game. No... You can see it too easy, I think, is my problem. Somebody back in the day could tell you how something went, but you didn't see it. Now... you barely even start to type it in Google, and predictive text spoils a part of it, and then the YouTube video pops up right at the top with thumbnails of exactly what you're looking for, and then you go and click on it. So that's why I avoid that stuff as much as possible, you know? Like, try to preserve that old game myth and legend way of discovering things as I go through and play the game. Fun. Like people talking about it. We are so sure as shit gonna loot this guy. $400 just sitting on him? Hot damn. Wonder if we can go back and find his brother and kill his brother too. Excuse me, sir. Done. His brother has turned into a Mexican. Was this it? I don't think this was the same.
Sure, I know how to hunt.
I don't think this was the same camp. Blah, 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 blah. Ay, caramba. Now we get to do some side missions. Hey! Give me your skin.
Ugh. Let me take your coat, madam.
Sounds good, sire. Thanks for the lurk, buddy. Make sure you guys give some love to Sire. He's great. Great content creator on here.
Now for the nasty part.
My schedule's changed ever since we got our puppy, so I don't have the opportunity to... I used to go in and watch Sire every morning as I was getting ready myself, and now it's all filled with taking care of the puppy every morning. I ain't got the time anymore.
Now we have enough bienes. Here's what I owe you.
Don't mention it, mister. My pleasure.
$33. Alright, so now we got like a bunch of missions we can do and stuff. Like, what's this? Poppycock. I love the name. We're gonna do all kinds of hunting and gathering.
Just like you showed me, Pa.
Do some gambling. You guys ready to play some serious blackjack? Serious poker?
Ugh, this one reeks.
Those of you that are here for the good Red Dead Redemption action and story,
Should be able
don't
to sell this.
go ditching me. Because tomorrow, we might spend a little bit of time doing some more of this stuff if we get, like, hell-bent on some fun little side quest. Damn, dog!
Crazy
Shit.
dog.
Gotta skin this snake. We start up, though, if we don't get into something real hardcore tomorrow, we're starting up Undead Nightmare, which was the only DLC, except for multiplayer DLC, that was launched for Red Dead Redemption back in 2010. And it was good. It was a good DLC. It was a lot of fun. If it's not clear from the name, it's an undead zombie scenario played out in Red Dead Redemption. A lot of fun. Gallons of blackjack, poker, and hookers. Gallons. Gallons of it. Just gallons.
Ugh, this one reeks.
Ugh. Yo! And of course, guys, as with almost all of our gameplay here on the stream, these do go up on YouTube for archiving purposes, so that you guys can catch up on any episodes you've missed. So all of Spider-Man's up there. As we're slowly playing through the Yakuza series, that's up there. There is... Oh boy, what else have we put up there recently? Final Fantasy Fridays. Every Friday we play Final Fantasy. That is up on the YouTube channel. And last night I actually put up the first 4 episodes of Red Dead Redemption. And so those are up for your viewing pleasure. Also, we're going to be starting a contest, or I don't know what you would call it, a challenge here real soon. We're getting close to a decent number of followers on Twitter. Okay. That thing does not auto-target. I think it might be a mythological creature, because the jackalope was like that too. What is this? This looks like a bobcat.
Ugh. Let me take your coat, madam.
He's funny. Bobcat, yeah. Bobcat's not a mythological cat. It's a bobcat. Just like when we did the follower challenge, when you guys were getting us closer to 1,500 followers, and we did the Nuke Noodle challenge, or maybe it was 1,000 followers. We're gonna do that for Twitter here real soon. He jokes to hide the pain.
Sit down, gringo. I speak some English.
Sit at camp? Nah, I'm good. Drop that bird on this guy's head over here. Pew! These other hawks are like, he killed him! He killed him! So, here's the real story. Here's the real prologue. Is, Jack Marston, filled with grief of his father and mother's deaths, takes to the countryside of the American Southwest and begins killing all manner of creatures with the intent of pushing all wildlife into extinction. Tragic. Oh, that reminds me, speaking of extinction, there's actually a side mission we need to go to.
Now for the nasty part.
Armadillo meat. Ah, yes, the old rock star slowly falling over. All of their games have that, where you lose your footing and you kind of just like a drunk. Oh no! What happened?
I knew this was a bad idea.
The fuck? Oh, loot him. $6. Wow, I've never seen that little event. Belisarius. How you doing, buddy? Get held up at work? Missed ya. Whoops, wife's home, gonna AFK. Quick! Hide the hookers and blow! Don't let her see it, Mountain Dew. I so hope his speakers were on. I so hope his speakers were on. Yeah, I'm feeling good, I'm feeling good. It was like a one-day bug situation. I took a bunch of medicine to knock it out. Swap to the later shift as a favor. Nice of you. How was later shift? You alright? You missed it. We wrapped up the main story of Red Dead Redemption. Now we're doing side missions. Quiet start of the week. Nice. That's good. Tootie McBooty! All praise the Tootie McBooty. Smash that Tootie. Hammer it. Yeah, so we wrapped that up. Massive twists and crazy ending story. One second, chat. Okay. I'm getting tired. It's somebody we know from the clan. What's that? Completely missed where we were in the conversation. Duty, is it someone we know from Twitch or Discord? No. No, it is not. It's somebody I used to know. Ma'am?
I really am a gentleman. Most of the time.
This isn't the man you're used to bamboozling. This is a different man. Different rules. Yeah, I was worried about that as she was running across. I was like, she's gonna get capped by one of these. Move along, mind your business. He said, take the money. Where's the money? Just on them?
Come on.
Can I load her in here? That's a bummer. Can I load her on these horses? Yeah, we finished the main story, and then the epilogue we finished. Give you the gist of it? So, it's kind of why Red Dead Redemption's so famous. So, the gameplay has been phenomenal. The storyline's been kind of decent, a little odd at times. Like, I was explaining it earlier, but Rockstar thinks of a gameplay idea and then they write story around it. So, for example, one of the missions we did earlier today was, you could tell Rockstar was like, oh, we totally want to cover a bank robbery from outside with a sniper rifle. How cool would that be shooting guys who rob the bank as they run out of the bank? So they kind of shoehorn a story into, and it makes no sense, but Dutch goes to Blackwater, where the government is, and decides to rob a bank there, which is like stupid. Why go into the belly of the beast to steal money? But it was an excuse to put the player in a position to snipe bad guys as they came out of a bank. So there's a lot of missions like that, and we were talking about how the storyline doesn't kind of make sense. But it does eventually wrap up to the point where Red Dead Redemption's famous for what it is, which it had an amazing twist. So we do that bank robbery scene, and then we track Dutch down back to his fortress that he has up there in the mountains we saw before. And we chase Dutch down, and John Marston gets him up to the top of the mountainside, and he comes out on a cliff a la Metal Gear Solid 3. And John Marston's like, you gotta come in, I don't want to have to kill you. And Dutch just jumps off the mountain, falls off the mountain, dies at the bottom. And government's like, you're good. You did what we asked you can go back to your family. John gets to ride back to his family, and you get some missions where you hang out with your family back at the ranch, and you buy new cattle, and you bring the cattle back, and you meet back up with Bonnie. And you get to bring in some horses to make some money, and like you get to do some cool stuff with your family. But then the government comes back and they corner John Marston. They send in the entire army to kill John Marston, to tie up their loose end. And John Marston fights back hundreds of men to protect his family. And then as his family runs away, John Marston gets gunned down by the entire infantry. and it's Edgar Ross, the government man that was doing it to us. And yeah, so that's the way the game ends the first time. John Marston gets blown away. It's kind of a cool little scene where he's in the barn and all of the bad guys are outside of the barn, and he kicks the barn door open and it goes into Deadeye, and you get to take out as many guys as you can, but it's not enough. There's just too many. And John Marston dies. So then years later, 3 years later, Abigail, wife, ends up passing away as well. That's when you start playing as Jack here. Jack has grown up a little bit, the son. And he finds a stranger mission.
He stole my horse. Please, ayúdame.
He gets a stranger mission to track down and kill Edgar Ross, the government man. We seriously just did that minutes ago. Tracked down Edgar Ross. He was duck hunting out in the river. We dueled him. Killed his ass. Ah, see? This is what frustrates me. Your horse does not show up quickly enough for a lot of those horse thief missions. Yeah, that's the big... It's all in the stream. I'll be putting it up on YouTube eventually, but you, of course, can go back and check it out. I don't know what I want to do with her. I mean, this is Jack Marston. This isn't John Marston, so I want to... You know. He's a troubled child. This needs to be terrible. Yeah, you can't really succeed at those unless you're already on your horse. I totally agree. I don't know. We're just gonna start a collection of criminals in our home. That's what we're gonna do. You nut shot Ross like 10 times with a Mauser. It's not revenge without a good nut shot. We humiliated him. We shot his hat off, shot the gun out of his hand, put 2 bullets in his left thigh, 2 bullets in his right thigh, shot him in the gut, shot him in the heart. Did use the Mauser. The troubled child who had to grow up too soon. He is. Alright, gonna start a collection. Bummed you missed it. Yeah, it was good. Screwed with him. Now, we came all the way out here so we could sell some stuff. In particular, I want to sell some of the, not the bobcat, but the bear stuff. Yeah, see this grizzly fur? And a grizzly meat sells for a ton all the way out here. Yeah, I wonder where the best... See, there's got to be a guide online for this. Thank you for the follow, bud. Appreciate that. Let's find if we can locate a Red Dead Redemption shop price guide. Item selling prices. So, for example, we got a bunch of wolf pelts here. We got 11 of them, so we need to make sure we go to the best shop to sell wolf pelts. Okay, so there's technically 3 areas in the game. And it's kind of confusing because...
So I guess we're done.
I don't understand. This isn't right. Versus license, if the player has high honor, the selling price will be increased by 50% everywhere except Thieves Landing. Low honor decreases selling price 50% everywhere except Thieves Landing. Got an email I need to take a look at. While playing the game on hardcore difficulty, money is more scarce at the base neutral. Okay, alright. Wolf pelts sell the same in New Austin, Nuevo Paraiso, and West Elizabethan. So, those three areas are separated. I don't think there's anything drawn on here, but this area over here is New Austin. This area over here with Blackwater is West Elizabeth. And then all of this down here, I think, is Nuevo Paraiso. Checking these maps. Alright, so everything south of the river is Nuevo Paraiso. Alright, so blow up this. Everything west of this river is considered New Austin. So West Elizabeth is actually a very, very small area over here, so I gotta remember that. And they say that wolf pelts sell for $10 no matter what section we're in. Does Red Dead Redemption have any data imports between Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2? I doubt that it does because previous gen to new gen consoles, it'd be hard to do that. But that being the case, I can go ahead and guilt-free sell these wolf pelts to the... Alright, so let's check wolf hearts real quick. Oh, this is good. I think we're in Escalera right now. A2, A3. Got it. Alright, so now... 12, 12, 12 for the wolf hearts, so we're good to sell this here. About wolf meat. Same in all areas. Because wolf... I think you're going to find wolves everywhere. Yeah, see, bobcat claws, they sell better in New Austin than anywhere else. Beaver fur sells for a lot in New Austin, or in whatever this area down here is. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. What's the current date now that he's grown up? So all of the game up to the point where John Marston dies takes place in 1911. Year is now 1914. It's 3 years later.
It's nice to have a little money in the pocket.
And we could peg his son when you run into the son around the age of 14 or 15 when he was a kid. So with it fast forwarding 3 years, you'd peg him 100 bits. Woo! 100-bit ad, lucky you. That's a good ad. You don't always get, it's usually like 10 bits. That's phenomenal. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's dropping Belly down to 500 and what is that, 8 hit points? Put a pretty good dent in him. I appreciate that. Yeah, he's we got him pegged for about 17, 18 years old right now. Young adult.
Hello, sir.
Is there anything we can buy? Maxed out on just everything.
Many thanks.
Business I like. Capital de Santa solo permite que yo le toco a su pistola.
Did I sell the bear stuff in the right area? Grizzly claws sell the best in Mexico. Yep. Yep. All of the grizzly stuff sells best in Mexico. Hawk horse sell the same everywhere. Rabbit, raccoon sells the same everywhere. Sheep does not sell good in New Austin. Alright, so what we should do is we should go after the legendary animals. You guys want to do that? You want to do some legendary animal hunting? We need to do... We'll work on it by doing the by the hunter challenges. Yeah, so something that I really liked about this game is that after you get to a point in the hunting, we get to hunt legendary animals. Like these legendary cats and tigers and stuff. Alright, get back in the Duster Coat. How about some horse wrangling? Yeah, we could do some horse wrangling too. Let's save. Trying to carry a bunch of carved items because there's one guy who wants like animal furs and fats and stuff like that. And a bunch of flowers and shit, and I don't want to sell too much of it. So let's take a look at our journal. Look at the challenges. So Master Hunter rank 2. Skin 5 deer, kill 5 deer, skin them. Okay, so we're gonna cheat. Alright, chat? We're gonna cheat here. Not completely cheating. Because I am using the physical edition of this game, it came with a nice handy dandy map. And the beauty of it, on this map, got little pictures of the animals that you can hunt. What I'm gonna do is, let's take a look exactly where we're at. We're down in the south down here. Escalera, I believe we're at. Yep, down here at Escalera. So there's actually deer and elk southwest of us. Let's go out and hunt. Drop 5 of those deer out there. Now we gotta be careful because it looks like there's cougars out there too. Right out in this area. Wait a minute, I just noticed. I think our captive has disappeared. Did our captive disappear, chat? She got free, chat. Oh my god. Undead Nightmare, yeah, I think we'll probably be starting it at some point tomorrow. Depends on how much side quest stuff we have fun with, how much we get into it versus how much we get done. There's some horses. And we need to drop and skin 5 deer.
Easy there.
Keep your eyes peeled, chat. You holler if you see any deer.
Come on. Slow down. Good.
Where'd it go? Is that a goat? Or a horse? The horse.
Work you there, Mac.
Bah! That is a weird horse. In fact, I think that might be a Hungarian half-breed.
Get here. You'll be fine. I got this one. Easy there. Easy. There you go.
I think it is. It's fighting me. This is a tough one.
I think this one's broken.
Did we unlock something? They'll say new items available for purchase. That means this is a Hungarian half-breed. So, I'll let you guys see why that's important. Achievements. Something I did way back when. Heading south on a white Bronco. Evade the U.S. Marshals while riding the Hungarian half-bred horse in single player. That's a reference to the O.J. Simpson car chase. Because he was going south in a white Bronco.
Fast! Easy.
Alright, so now there still should be some deer up here, though. That's one achievement I heard about, and I had to do it. As opposed to 99.9% of my achievements, which I just let them happen naturally. Yeah, you really gotta love Rockstar's tongue-in-cheek humor. Rockstar really likes to... They like to make some pretty aggressive jokes. I wouldn't say offensive, because that's not offensive. I mean, it might be offensive to OJ, but who gives a shit?
Easy now. Great.
What is going on over there?
Stop now. Come on, come on. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Ay, menos mal. Si no, quién sabe qué hubieran hecho.
Not a problem, mister.
Yo!
It might as well be me, mister. Well, here goes the last of my innocence.
Here goes the last of my innocence.
Let's go. Let's go.
Alright. Where are we on the map? We need to go north more. We're gonna hunt deer.
Fast.
Alright, deer. Where you hiding? I just want to put bullets in you and then rip your skin off. I don't understand why you gotta hide.
Yeah.
Where you at? See?
Yeah.
That's some pretty sweet jazz. Headlights, diesel engine, and they'll just jump right in front of you. It's true. Can't resist it. Deer bait.
Easy. Down.
I'm not seeing any movement whatsoever.
Whoa. Yeah.
The cool thing is you can buy horses at the shop, but for the 3 strongest horses in the game, the Kentucky Saddler, the American something, and the Hungarian half-bred, you gotta break them out in the wild first to unlock the ability to purchase them. Then there's the War Horse, which is a little different than all 3 of those, but it's also a 3-star horse. And then when we get into Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare, DLC. Well, let's just say there's 4 legendary horses in there that we can go capture. Give you one guess what those 4 horses are.
Slow it up there.
You guys see something glitter? Saw something flash.
Let's get going.
Let's get going. Not all that glitters is gold. A Lord of the Rings and Led Zeppelin reference.
Gringo, we need your help. Take these 2 men and destroy that rebel camp.
Watch it.
Yow!
You're making a big mistake.
Why is it not burning? Am I not burning down the right structure? Gotta throw it up there?
Very good, amigo. Now keep
There we go. That roof looks like it needs a burning.
Say you just wasted on the young.
Good work, my friend. Hágalo sin merced. ¿Me oyen? ¡Ándale!
Where you hiding? Here you is.
Run now while you got the chance.
Stranger down here. Stranger danger.
There's no wonder I've got problems.
That's a good shot. That was good. Brah! Yow! Alright, shit. That death was stupid. I went and got pumpkin pie. Oh, God. Homemade pumpkin pie. Oh, good God. Pumpkin pie. A little bit of milk to wash it down. That's something you guys don't have out there? Or just something you've never tried, or?
Come on, fast!
Punto Ogorillo. Gallo. Actually, 2 L's is a Y sound. Gurillo.
Yeah!
Okay. Fairly sure it's an American thing, really. Yeah, pumpkin pie is a very fall food. Well, pumpkin everything out here is very fall. Like, Thanksgiving's part of it, yeah. Halloween. It's particularly because pumpkins are in season or harvested.
Yo! Vaya, that will teach them.
Yeah, everybody goes crazy this time of the year. Pumpkin spice everything. My controller's batteries are low. There we go.
Well for you, mister.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys have access to it.
If they want a hoodlum, I'll give them a hoodlum.
It's like we got fish and chips out here, but it ain't like you guys got fish and chips. You guys got fucking fish and chips.
Good work, my friend.
I guess it is an American thing. It's a very, pumpkin's very much a crop that is out on our, you know, out here in our soil.
Excellent work! Now go speak to the general. He will want to thank you personally. Chiflados.
Nice. $23.
Gracias. You're a friend to Mexico. Here's a little money, a sign of my gratitude. Now we must leave.
Still getting achievements in this game. 8 years later. Thanksgiving is the, I think it's always the 25th of November, or it's like, no, it's always the 4th Thursday. So it's November 22nd this year, but I think it's always the 4th, no, I think the way that it's properly said is it's the 4th Thursday of every November. Welcome back. Is it Ilichi? Is that how you pronounce it? Carrie Studio? Ilichi? Yeah, I think it's the 4th Thursday, not the last Thursday, or however the phrasing is. Ilichi Ikari. I will do my best. I will do my best. Guy Fawkes night. Alright, y'all ready? I'm ready to admit something that's gonna make everybody leave. I like a lot of things. I'm very forgiving with storytelling and entertainment, and I find a lot of delight and happiness in a lot of works, and I don't pick things apart. I am somebody who likes the original trilogy of Star Wars over the prequels, but I also like the prequels. I don't hate the prequels. I find them enjoyable. I just like the original trilogy better. I don't hate Last Jedi. I don't hate Force Awakens. I enjoy them. I very much enjoy a lot of things. I find it hard to dislike things for the most part. But I don't like that movie. I do not like. Do not like that movie. Guy Fawkes. That whole thing. Oh, I dislike it so much. I'm blanking on its name right now. You guys will have to help me remember. What is it called? V for Vendetta. There we go. I am not a V for Vendetta fan. I know a lot of nerds really love it. People are really into it. It's a particularly like nerdy culture thing. Like certain things are just for nerds, right? Like Star Wars is for nerds, Transformers is for nerds, Marvel's for nerds. And I know V for Vendetta's for him. It was boring to me. The V speeches. I recall very little. And I'll tell you probably the reason why I don't like it. And people disagree with me on this too, and I think this is the reason why people disagree with me on V for Vendetta. And I use the word hate sparingly, so I'm going to say aggressively dislike. Because it is. How much I care, my true emotion is dislike, but I'm a dramatic person, so I'm always aggressive about subtle feelings. I take things that I feel very little about, and I act like it's a life and death situation. So I aggressively dislike Natalie Portman as an actress. I think the only thing I like her in is The Professional, and she was a goddamn child in it. I do not like Natalie Portman in Star Wars. I actually wish that there was a version of the Thor movies where she just was... somebody photoshopped a black blob over her and cut out all of her lines. And Chris Hemsworth just interacts with empty space. And it would be a superior version of the film. People claim Black Swan's really good. I won't watch it. Just because she's in it, even though I love Mila Kunis. I just dislike her acting. everything she's in. I feel every scene that she acts in is cheapened. I think her acting is terrible, and everybody goes on and on about how good of an actress Natalie Portman is. And I have never seen, except for maybe, what's his face that played Anakin? Hayden Christensen, maybe? Isn't that his name? I forget his name. But I've never seen next to him. She's the most phoned-in actress I've ever seen. They snubbed Summer Glau in Black Swan, too. I need to see Black Swan. Apparently it's pretty good. And I need to give Natalie Portman every chance to disappoint me. Because she hasn't failed yet. Except for The Professional. She's really good in The Professional, but... You know, she was a kid. A child. How much credit do I don't know. There is a particular scene in Thor Dark World where they're, like, screwing with the ether that's in her. And, like, Odin or somebody goes to, touch her, and the ether defends her, or something like that. And she passes out on the table that she's on when that happens. And her pass-out acting was so pathetic. Did it make you feel any better that she was probably erased by Thanos? Dog, she was erased by the writers. Apparently they don't like working with her anymore. Apparently she was a real pain on the Marvel sets. And they just started writing her out. And I wished Jamie Alexandra, there's a captured sheriff in this town. Oh. Who played Sif? If she wasn't busy working on all of her other stuff, I would have liked to seen them get away from the, Jane Foster was her name. Love romance with Thor, and turn around and give us a love interest with Sif.
Careful!
What kind of fake outlaws are you?
There was a sniper over there. Where's he at? Yeah.
I see somebody preparing to die.
Whew! All the criminals around the mansion.
Hey, over here! Cut me free and I'll help you out with these bastards.
Alright, I'm coming. Probably earned myself like 15 unfollows. They're like, this son of a bitch doesn't like Natalie Portman. Fuck this guy.
Alright! That looks like everyone in town. Let's head up to the mansion and finish this. What's happening here? They got the hostage.
You really want to die?
You really want to die?
There's a couple of them in the basement. You head down there. I'll give you cover.
Can you stop that?
Alrighty then.
If I weren't broke, I'd give you a sub for Portman hate. I kind of agree with you. She's pretty, but she can't act. You know, people tell me she's this great actress, and I need to go and see these films that she was such a great actress in. But the two movies that were most important to me, I'm a huge Thor fan, is Thor, which I thought she was a terrible actress in. Kat Dennings acted circles around her. And Star Wars, and I thought she was terrible in Star Wars as Padme. Kiss me like you did on the plains of Naboo. Her, and you know what? Maybe I got to give her a little bit of. Belly, thank you for gifting a sub. Belly's our resident gift addict. There you go. Welcome to the Zixung clan, bud. Enjoy the sword and shield. Courtesy of Belisarius, my #1 supporter and mod. Belly's great. Well, technically my #1 supporter is Bong Druid. But Belly's here every day, rain or shine. Oh.
Got anything for me to...
Here we go. But, I mean, it was Hayden Christensen. I'm thinking of the right name. I'm terrible with actor names. 500 bits. What has it done with the health? It made you stream boss, and then Belly just did that, I think, to make himself the stream boss again. Hold on, let me refresh it. There it is. Belly's the new stream boss with 400 hit points. Real people are hard to fill. You know what? That's a different rant I'll get on here in a second. Real people. I really like that you said that.
Might as well.
But, yeah, so apparently Hayden Christensen, right? Is that... No, who am I thinking of? Hayden? It was Hayden, right? You guys are not confirming this, and it's driving me insane. Hayden... Yeah, that's him. That's him. Yeah. He was such, like, an entire, like, monster during the filming of the prequels that apparently, like, the reason why the... There's two reasons why everybody hates the prequels, because Lucas got off of his leash and went nuts. And him, like, apparently he was so full of himself for getting to be Anakin, like he was a complete brat throughout both of the movies he was in.
I sure appreciate all the help, partner. It won't be forgotten.
So maybe that was the reason why Natalie Portman was such a pain in the ass, like, such a terrible actress in the Star Wars movies, because she had to deal with his ass and that threw her off. So, like, maybe I can give her benefit of the doubt there, but... I mean, she got to kiss Chris Hemsworth in Thor. She should have been on Cloud 9 the entire time in that movie. No excuses there. You screwing with my favorite superhero, man. Alright. Who are you to judge? I'd slip him the tongue. Always, like, my wife and I always make jokes about so much more awesome for her to have this conversation than me, but, like, famous people you'd go gay for? Chris Hemsworth. He could get it. He could get it. Easy. She gets the pick of everybody. I forget who her... I don't know who her current is. Toxicola, if you're in here, who's your current go gay for star? I forget, I forget who it was. And then we both have we call it the freebie. If you ever end up in a situation where you would be able to sleep with this one celebrity, you get to let the other person know. I get to let her know who my one is, and she gets to let me know who her one is. And if it ever actually happened, it's cool. We're cool with it. Hers right now is Jason Momoa. The guy who plays Aquaman and was Khal Drogo in Game of Thrones. What up, Charizard?
What you doing here, mister?
I've come for you. A mercy mission. Your poor wretch of a man has lost his mind. He's waiting in Rathskeller Fort.
My man? My man's dead. Lawman shot him about a month ago. Shot him in the back, coming out of a cat house. Gave themselves medals. Just like I gave myself to that poor bastard. Unless you've been to hell, you ain't seen no man of mine.
Huh. Well, then where is she?
Who?
Jeb's girl.
Who's Jeb?
Creepy kind of guy, I hear. Short black hair, mustache.
Oh my. This is Lucy. This is Jeb's girl. You dumb fool. Took it off him about a week ago.
Well, then you had better come with me.
Yeah. We better get her back to her man, huh? You gonna made my day. What a fine romantic you is. Well, come on, man.
All right, follow me.
You're just gonna give the horse up?
Come on! Come on!
Surprised. Alright, hold on. Rathskeller Fort, huh? All the way up here?
Whoa, now.
Get out on this trail.
You should have seen the look on your face, mister. I bet you thought you was being a real hero.
No, she's like this horse thief. Who's just being cool.
Didn't Jeb strike you as being kind of funny?
Most people out here strike me as being kind of funny.
But Jeb, he's a special type of funny, I'd say.
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you, miss.
Ha! He got you good, mister.
I'm glad you find it so amusing.
So she's just okay with giving the horse back?
Hey there, Lucy. You excited to go back to your special man?
Miss, are you speaking of that horse?
Well, Jeb sees something in her, doesn't he? You think he's gonna have flowers waiting for her?
Well, there's some things I'd rather not think about.
That's
Mister,
gross.
I gotta thank you. I'm gonna remember this one for a long time.
I see, like, this dynamic makes no sense. She's a horse thief and she stole a horse from him. And she's just okay with giving it back without a fight? Game's ending's fantastic. Really good. The first time I beat it, back at launch, I think I was left a little bit unsatisfied. I was waiting for something more, but now that I've played it, done it again, good solid ending. Good laughs and good women are hard to come by in the desert, apparently. It's probably true. Probably real true.
Slow down.
What is up with this horse? This horse looks like it's about to die.
Mister, you found her, mister.
Oh, I found her all right.
Come here, girl. Come to daddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. I'm so strong, yet such a lady. I long to hold you. I missed you so much.
You got problems, friend.
Oh, I ain't got no problems, not now that she's back with me. Oh, I remember a cold night that we spent together. Every night's been cold without you, my sweet thing. Oh.
I thought I was sick in the head.
I told you he was funny, mister. Life out here does that to people.
Oh.
I should know. My daddy kept goats.
Okay, that's weird. Who am I to judge completely? It is kind of a typical Western. What is with this horse? You guys see this? Emaciated.
Bye now. Me and Lucy got some catching up to do. Fancy trying you.
Water and honesty. Let's go do this one. Horse on hard times. He likes him skinny. I know, Lucy wasn't skinny. Lucy was a thick girl. Extra thick. Sorry, Terry.
Easy now. Great.
People are getting mad at people for being excited for Red Dead Redemption 2. That sounds dumb. Let people be excited. Now, if the excited party is trying to ruin things for others, now that ain't cool. Yeah, this whole, like, how dare you enjoy something concept, I never understood it. You them there, you like something I don't like. Oh God, you are the devil.
Howdy, friend. I didn't know anyone lived out here. Whoa, easy.
Now you can't rob the place now, can you? Now get!
You friendly old bastard, ain't you?
I don't need me no friends, friend.
Now we all need friends, old-timer. We die alone, but we live among men. You know, I was interested in moving out to this area with my family. Would you be willing to sell me a parcel of land? We wouldn't have to speak or nothing.
Land's too dry for farming. Bandits run all the cattle off. Why you want this land?
I guess I just like the scenery.
Well, I don't know. Maybe for $200 I could give you the deed to this land, find myself a place up in Blackwater. Although I never could stand the people down there. No, sir.
Pay for the deed or take it by force, chat. I don't know, we've been a good guy.
Okay, I'll take it.
Here you go then, partner. Good luck out here.
Alright, we're gonna return this to McAllister. Now, if you guys remember, that was one of the very first stranger missions we picked up. Oh, we actually just unlocked another, like, station. Just in here? This guy water witched some water. Now shoot him and get your money back. You know, I wish this game actually operated that way. Like, every time we lose at poker, I shoot whoever won. You don't have my money. Bitch. Liars and cheats, all of them. Funny man. Hours for a lady. Where? Poppycock. Was Funny Man? Nope, it was this one right here. Let's get out in the wilds a little bit. Drop camp. We'll fast travel over there. And also, I need you guys to keep your eyes out for deer. We gotta hunt and skin 5 deer. Chips with blood. True. We need to go deer hunting. No, no, Charizard, don't. No. Don't do that to your eyes. Use a spoon. It's a lot less messy.
Come on, faster!
Kappa, don't do that. PSA. Don't do anything I ever say. Except for hit that follow button.
Have we met before, partner? Oh, did that Marston fella send you with my deed?
Yes. Here you go.
Well, I hear about it. All right. Good of you to put your own money up for the deed. There you go. There's a little something extra in there for you. Always best when these transactions go smoothly.
Particularly when you can make more money out of it. Good luck with the property, McAllister.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, sorry, I was reading up on something. In the video of a chick whose glass eye rattles out from the car's subwoofer? What? You're used to them emotes? Yeah, you're missing those emotes left and right. How much money do we get out of that? A little bit. Got a little bit of DNS, how you doing? How you doing? I forget what Funny Man is. He gave us 200, so we made 20 bucks on the deal.
Work your damn nag.
Yeah, there's deer up in that snowy area. We'll go up in the tall trees and do some deer hunting up there. It'd be good deer hunting. Alright, the bot will urge you if you post a link, but should totally whisper me that glass eye video. That's freaking hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna get Red Dead Redemption 2. We have it pre-ordered. We'll be doing a stream for it as early as I can. I can't get a hold of anybody who has an answer on whether or not my local store will be doing a midnight release, so if I can get it at midnight this coming Thursday, we'll be doing a midnight stream. And we'll probably do a 24-hour stream, to be real frank. Once the game's out, we'll do a 24-hour stream.
Go! Let's go!
But yeah, this Friday we're gonna be playing a whole lot of Red Dead 2. Funny, good to do a review of Red Dead. A stick of dynamite, Molotov, it will become a homing missile. That sounds cool. I gotta look. I gotta peek at this real quick. This. Hold on.
Get here.
Just the concept's cracking me up. Grab this plant here. That's an old video. You see those, the puka shells? Is that what they used to be called? Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on.
Come on.
Alright, I'm good. I'm good. We're back to the game. That's funny. That's funny. You guys should check that out. It's a bit of a weird path to the... My eye fell out. If you do it to a bird, you can actually see the dynamite Molotov actively change trajectory. Meet the rancher near Canyon Fork. What is happening?
Stop now.
Alright, looks like we're taking another bandit area.
Not bad for a youngster. This won't end well for you, mister.
I think we went at this backwards. But it works. Works. Now, can I get that other chest? The two chests right next to it? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Bunch of loot.
die, mister.
He just slinks off the bridge. Yow! Hello. Hey, how you boys doing down there, huh? Hey, can you hold this for me?
Why not?
Thank you. In the online, this area is a mission. Oh, yeah? Never did get into the online for this too much. I was using the Winchester repeater? That's gross. Wait a minute, hold on. The Henry repeater, it is a newer gun. It's repeater carbine Winchester, Springfield, bolt action, Evans, and then Henry. Oh, pump action in there too. Why would you want to ruin a great game with Shutter's other people? Ugh. Hey! Okay, that person's all tied up down there. Hey, that man died when he was standing over there. I ought to run over there as quickly as possible. Better make damn tootin' sure that I stand right where he died. Because only then will I be able to avoid the line of sight of my killer. It doesn't make very much sense, but then again, you are very small.
Time to bet you down, partner.
Do not call me partner, friend. The Bears, they asking, any excitement for Fallout 76? I am a little bit. It's a game that I'm gonna wait on. Pull the trigger on the full $60. Typically, so I stream full time. For those of you that are new to the channel, I used to have a career in fraud prevention, and when I was working normally, I just buy anything that would come out, anything and everything. But now, since we're growing the channel and we're in the infant stages of streaming, I have to be much more careful with money. We got to kind of pick and choose things, and 76 is one of the games that I'll eventually pick up for sure, just because it's a Fallout game and I like Fallout. But I'm gonna watch some other people play it first to decide whether or not I'm gonna pull the trigger on it. I kind of did this backwards. Come on! Yow!
Can't thank you enough, partner. Glad to see there's some good folk left around here.
Alright, now. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. Yeah, there's a guy who's trapped back there. He's all tied up. We gotta go get him. For people who got 76 early, it's vast as a desert and shallow as a puddle. I mean, here's my approach on it. The way that I've perceived the game since they've announced it. And here's the thing, that like, it's so funny to me that people keep misrepresenting games, like, as a whole, right? Like, the consumer community in gaming misrepresents things all the time. I remember when Overwatch was coming out, everybody kept calling it a shooter MOBA. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? Shooter MOBA? It's not a goddamn MOBA. It's a Blizzard version of Team Fortress 2, and nobody calls Team Fortress 2 a MOBA. Like, but people misrepresent things, and everybody's been misrepresenting Fallout 76 as a MMO, and I'm like, it's not. It's an open world survival game, just like Rust or Ark or any of those things. So when you think about that game as like it being their version of Rust or Ark or 7 Days to Die, your expectations are vastly different. And I don't think people would get as upset with it. Planning to stream it when it launches with free friends if you're on the fence on who to watch. Cool, yeah. Definitely give it a look.
Thanks, sport. You are a true American hero.
Right. Now, what are you doing here?
I just thought I'd see a
Trying to
little
find
bit
the
of the
follow
local
button.
color, you know? But these gentlemen have seen to it that I've enjoyed the true hospitality of the frontier.
Oh, this is that guy who's writing that book.
Let's get out of
Idiot.
here.
Right.
This idiot. Alright, journal entry added for him. Oops, I got a cursor on my screen. Yeah, I don't know. So, like, we'll figure it out when 76 comes around. But, I mean, it's pretty much going to be what we already see with, you know, those other survival-style games. So, I don't expect, you know, this crazy MMO... What's it called? See, here's the deer. This crazy MMO experience with a Fallout thing, you know. What am I doing? Campsiting. Yeah, this is technically a town, ain't it? That's dumb. Apparently Red Dead as a whole is a GTA ripoff. If it was a ripoff, it'd be a different company doing it. You can't rip off your own game. That makes no sense. You can't rip off your own stuff. And honestly, Grand Theft Auto is a phenomenal, like, formula, right? Like, it's a very good game, very good gameplay, and we're lucky to have it. And trying to take that and spread it out into other themes, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Totally fine. Giving us a Western version of Grand Theft Auto is phenomenal. I have yet to kill a skunk. Ain't gonna do it with a knife, though.
Come on! Come on! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Grab these first. Social commentary on the American dream, yeah. Rockstar stuff is very tongue-in-cheek and a little bit of brutal honesty in their games. They really make American culture look in the mirror a little bit, you know? Grand Theft Auto is really good about that. Red Dead Redemption's really good about old racism, teaching people about it through comedy. You know, they're mocking. They tell the story in a mocking way of the people who behave racistly, but like the professor in Red Dead Redemption that we interacted with yesterday, or the last time we were streaming this, that they were so had such a low opinion, I guess, of
One down.
Native Americans.
Faster. Let's slow down.
Yeah, Red Dead Revolver was made by Capcom. Well, and Red Dead Revolver isn't anything like Grand Theft Auto. It was a completely different style of gameplay. Red Dead Redemption is a Western version of Grand Theft Auto. And Red Dead Revolver was pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't call it one of the best shooters of the generation because Killzone came out and really moved that bar really high. And so was Battlefront 1 and 2 on the PlayStation 2. Phenomenal game. I don't know if I need Rabbit. I'm gonna grab Rabbit. Yeah, Red Dead Revolver is totally its own thing. From Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. And Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 is different from Grand Theft Auto on its own. Sure, they might use the same like mission formats and stuff like that, but Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead are telling two different stories. This is telling a typical Western, and I like that they put some cheese in it, right? Like the music is kind of on the nose. With really twangy guitars and nonsense like that.
Come on, slow down.
Dead body out here. I'll watch that after the stream then. I think we're on the same level of humor. Be good. Even if they were made different companies, calling Red Dead a rip-off of GTA is still a stretch. I mean, that's what I was saying. Like, Red Dead Revolver is nothing compared to Red Dead Redemption. And that was made by Capcom, but Red Dead Redemption 1's made by Rockstar. And plays like Rockstar. Or, it plays like GTA. You know, it's like, God.
Whoa now.
That would be similar to somebody telling you that Fallout is a ripoff of Skyrim. They're both made by Bethesda. Bethesda's taking their theme that they're good at and they're applying a different theme to it. Can't say that. Is that a buffalo? So here's the thing. You know how buffalo are nearly extinct? Because of Jack Marston. They say Chevy ripped off Ford because they used rubber.
Take your coat, madam.
I mean, that'd be like saying the Shelby Mustang is a ripoff of the original Mustang. They even called it the same. Alright.
Just like you showed me, Pa.
Here's the other thing, too, though, is there's a lot of people out there who say shit to get a rise. There's a lot of people who are out there that, they don't actually feel these particular opinions, but they say it because they want to see somebody get all fussed up about it, you know? I'm surprised how quick the internet's default approach to things is negative. We talked about it a while ago, but like the subreddits for World of Warcraft and Diablo right now are so pessimistic and filled with hate for those two games. I don't understand how anybody could ever be in that kind of mood. Like, just calm the shit down, man. Not the end of the damn world. Like, there was a community video that went out from one of the developers for Diablo. She's the community manager. And she put out a video saying, like, we're working on a lot of really cool stuff for Diablo, and we're super excited to show it to you later this year. So, referencing, we're working on shit, we're going to show you at BlizzCon. And the entire subreddit and everybody on Twitter immediately went, Diablo 4, Diablo 4, Diablo 4, and they all lost their minds thinking it's Diablo 4. Nobody ever said Diablo 4. And everybody needs to check themselves before they get themselves, like, super upset that it ends up not being Diablo 4. And then Blizzard goes and puts up a post saying, titled Diablo at BlizzCon, and they were kind of letting people know, like, check your expectations. Be a little bit more realistic, you know, and then they got super mad. They're like, you let us down one thought process. There was no way we would think of anything other than Diablo 4, and then you tell us you're not giving us Diablo 4. And then everybody started coming up with freaking tinfoil hat theories that they announced that they were going to show us Diablo 4 at BlizzCon. They're working on Diablo 4. At least give us a title screen. And it's like, nobody ever said that. And they're like, oh, they only brought up Diablo 4 in that video just so that they could sell a bunch of BlizzCon virtual tickets. And then they turned around and told us that they're not going to do it so they could ruin us before it came out. It's just like, your level of delusion is absurd. And I'm a huge Blizzard fan. But at no point did I think that Diablo 4 was coming out. Based on the announcement they said, plus they're giving a lot of stage time to Diablo as a franchise, as an IP at BlizzCon, and the fact that a lot of merchandise is starting to pop up on the Blizzard store that shows the Dark Wanderer, that makes me think that we're getting a Diablo 2 remake. That's going to be the big announcement. They're remaking Diablo 2. You guys heard it here first. You can come back and tell me I'm wrong when it doesn't happen, or tell me I'm right, whatever. I mean, we'll definitely be streaming while BlizzCon's going on, so we'll be talking about it. But, wow! Wow! Sorry. But, I don't know. Like, people, they hype themselves up when nobody told them to get hype, and then they get mad at people when their hype gets checked. And it's like, come on. End of the world because people don't feel the same thing as I do, too. Totally. That's exactly like the notion of the internet. I mean, Diablo's put out 3 games in what, like 20 years? 1996? I'm ballparking here. Diablo 1 release date. Let's see how good I am. 97. That was close. Here. So yeah, it's been 21 years. They put out 3 games in 21 years. No, I was right. December 1996. Hellfire, the expansion pack done by Sierra Studios, not Blizzard, was 1996. I was absolutely correct. So Diablo's 1996. 2000, 4 years later, is Diablo 2. Diablo 3 was 2011? 2012. 2012. So, I mean, there was a huge gap between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. And Diablo 3 wasn't a great launch, and they do need to make a Diablo 4 to kind of fix it, but I don't think they're ready for Diablo 4. Bad kitty. They're still making these for Diablo 3, for fuck's sake. I can completely agree with you. Like, the Diablo 3 Necromancer pack that they put out, like, they call it the Necromancer character pack. So that makes it sound like there's going to be other character packs. Let them keep working on it. I do totally think it's going to be Diablo 2 remake. And I'll be legitimately disappointed if it's not. But I'm not overhyping myself. But, like, to go as far as saying that Blizzard misled us on purpose because they're a big money grubbing company and they wanted to sell more tickets for the virtual ticket, it's just absurd. It's founded on so little evidence and fact, but backed up with so much emotion and stupidity, it pops my lid, man. I get so mad over it. Because one, guess what? The announcements are for free. They're going to be live streamed on YouTube and on Twitch. You don't have to have the virtual ticket to watch the announcement. So if they were announcing Diablo 4 and they wanted to force you behind a paywall to see that announcement, it's not going to happen anyways because they're announcing it live on all their platforms for free. And then when they do the deep dives and like the art and the cosplay contests and the competitive game modes of like Arena and Hearthstone Champions, all that's part of the virtual ticket. That's all the virtual ticket, not the announcement. So, like, that shoots a hole in their theory right there. So, like, the only thing I can think of is it's, you know, people are just saying shit to get a rise out of people. People calling Fallout 76 an MMO is pretty dumb because Howard Stripe said, it's an apocalypse, not an amusement park for people. Right, exactly. Hey, Half Elf, how you been, man? It's been a minute. How you doing, bro? Excited to nuke super muties with my friends. False news. But, like... They're... Gotta be careful. But, man, it's just like it drove me up the wall. But this goes back to something we've mentioned on the stream a lot of times, right? And that is... the internet removes an important layer of human interaction that we're used to, okay? Imagine you're in a GameStop, right? Imagine you're in a GameStop and you're sitting there and you're chopping shop with the guy who's on the clock, right? The cash register guy. He's about your age. Let's say you and that person are both 25, we'll say. So you guys can relate to each other. You guys kind of understand what each other's laying down just because you're close to each other in age. You understand what a good chunk of your guys' conversation between the two of you. But then let's say a 12-year-old kid walks in the middle of the conversation. You know, you're not going to tell him he can't be part of the conversation with you. But then he comes into this conversation you're having about how cool would it be if they made another Diablo. And then he starts spewing all the nonsense that I was talking about from the forums, from the subreddit, right? Like, oh, they only did that to sell virtual tickets, blah, 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 blah. How do you take that situation? You approach that knowledge with a completely different perception because he's a child. And he doesn't know anything. He has never filled a tank of gas in a car. He's never paid taxes. He's never been, like, nothing. What is happening to me?
Get off! I'm getting better at this.
Like, you don't give him as much credit for his opinion. But on the internet, there's no age. There's no knowledge of how old that person is. So what we do, this is an actual like psychological study thing that I read on that was really cool, is when you're reading stuff online, because you have no basis for anything, not that I'm saying you should disregard people because of their age or their gender or whatever, but because you're not able to see a person and know, you know, where they come from, how old they are, what gender they are. There's so many dogs. There's so many dogs. There's so many dogs. Get off me. We're gonna die. This is my nightmare. We're leaving. There's so many dogs. Because you don't know this information, what you do psychologically is you impose yourself onto the person that you're reading because you have to have some kind of reference in your brain, and you do it without noticing. And since you're imposing your own age and you into this person who you're reading, you give him a lot more credit than you normally would, because you're basically reading yourself saying it. You know what I mean? So, if we went to look at subreddit, and all of a sudden a little number showed up to everybody's username, it told you how old they were. We might approach everything differently. But there's people out there who are giving credit to like 8-year-olds who are getting on subreddit like they know something. When they turn around and say nonsense like, oh no, I worked for Blizzard and I can tell you this is definitely what they're doing. They didn't used to do this when I worked there. And it's an 8-year-old kid who doesn't even know how to spell Blizzard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how do you know?
Like you showed me, Paul.
Tired, have done nothing, and have done nothing all day, dude. Tired with nothing all day. That's a feat. I'm impressed. I take that and I put it away in a vault for arguments not to be taken seriously. Exactly. Like, you just kind of have to disregard it. Give the kid 3 monsters, Katamari Damacy, and send him home. What happened just to enjoying games? I completely agree. Why don't you just let people enjoy games that they like? You're the only person in this world with your view and perspective. I assume everyone on the internet is younger than me and puffs gasoline, unless I have a reason to think otherwise. Not believe everything you read on the net, research it first. That's what I always say. Research it. Research it. Like, that is a snake! Like, do your education.
Now for the nasty part.
Why you play game it bad? Yeah, so that's the other thing too is people,
This'll do.
if they don't like something, they want to tear everybody down who does like it. That is a deer behind me. Come here. Burr! Burr! That was golden. Need an idea for a movie to watch. What are you in the mood for?
Should be able to sell this.
That is a snake, exactly how it happens in real life. Are you in the Southwest? Because I actually, where this stuff is taking place is very close to where I live, and that is absolutely how we respond to that situation.
Ugh. Let me take your coat, madam.
Need an epic. Oh, boy, an epic. My epics that I always go to is one of 3 trilogies. Lord of the Rings, Indiana Jones, or Pirates of the Caribbean. But I'm sure you've already seen those. Let's take a look at the journal real quick. Kill 5 deer, kill 5 skin. So it's deer, not elk. Elk are not deer. This game is touchy. So I tend not to like critics. I think critics are its own thing too. Yeah, that's its own issue. Okay, where? That's a bird that he shot down.
How good are you with iron?
Bullseye.
Beat Ira Shelton in shooting. I'll bet you money.
Yeah, you bet me money. I'm not doing that right now. Trying to get some deer. Or elk, clearly. Never Ending Story, it's on Netflix right now. That's a pretty good choice.
Like you
God, I haven't seen Never Ending Story since I was a little kid. Need to watch that again. Watched Wizards recently. That was pretty good. Wizards, plural? I don't remember.
There's one. Ugh, this one reeks.
Arbitrary to decide why something shouldn't be played or not. I mean, there's that too. I mean, I'm kind of in a unique position because as a streamer, I do reviews, you know. But I'm also coming from the perspective that my reviews are only being consumed by those who care, for my opinion.
I love natural selection. Now for the nasty.
Am I gonna have a good time or not? Yeah, I think that's a really good point. That's a really good point to bring up. Is everybody thinks that they're a professional, especially in video games, that they are a professional reviewer of video games, and that their opinion on games should heavily influence the success or failure of an industry, or in particularly a developer. That's a pretty strong way to think about things, and sometimes it can be really good, and sometimes it's not very helpful. There's a lot of hate out there for a lot of different games and companies that I don't think's truly deserved, and it's making these development companies have a really hard time recovering from small mistakes. You know, people make a AAA title and it's a good game, and people shit on it. We were talking about it earlier. I bet if you go and check out what people are saying about Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which is a perfectly fine game, it just came out in competition with Spider-Man, which was a phenomenal game, and it did all right. It wasn't super amazing, but it did all right. I bet you people are talking a lot of trash about it because they overhype themselves, trying to move opinions. Oh, ice cream, you like what you like? Yeah, unless you like mint pecan or whatever, then you're a goddamn abomination, man. I'll play a good game. I'll go play something from the Soul series or Monster Hunter. I'll have a good time. I'll play pretty much... See, I mean, I play everything. I play absolutely everything that comes out. I'm not gonna be too picky. Kill 5 wolves with your melee knife and skin 5 wolves? What the piss? Where were those wolves at? I think... they're over here, weren't they?
Slow down.
Some Legends of the Falls hunting gulls, yeah. What's up, Bun Bun? Live today, because I'm looking for wolves. There was a section that we were in before, you guys remember? And we were just crawling with wolves.
Easy now. Great.
Wolves. Wolf-eye. Buffalo! On a buffalo! Yeah! And on a buffalo! Dude, Doom's 2016 is a phenomenal game. I can't wait for Doom Eternal. Love it. Dude, the soundtrack for Doom Rip and Tear is just... got a lot of playtime on this stream. For a long time. Mick Gordon is a genius. Mick Gordon's done a lot of really good work. Let me check this map while I'm skinning.
Now for the nest.
Pretty sure that's Fox over there. That's Coyote. Now see, that's Wolf. That's Wolf as hell. Maybe? Maybe? That looks wolf territory. Stop that. Go south. You're wrong that Red Dead 2 is the first AAA game you're gonna play. I mean, like, not wrong. I think there's been some really good AAA games that came out that were totally worth playing, but I mean, it's all about what you're into, you know? Here's the thing, it's like, your preference is completely developed from a life of experiences and interactions and stuff like that. So, what somebody likes is as different as every person. And people need to realize that. And also accept that current mood That guy fell off the train. He's a train conductor. I think he fell off the train. Current mood has an awful lot to do with it. There's some really good games out there that just, when I picked up the game, I wasn't in the mood to really play that kind of game. And because of that, when is a game, like, never finished and I really didn't like it, you know? And sometimes, like, you know, you just gotta accept the fact that you're going against the grain and it's okay. I'll give you one that really blows my mind. Everybody seems to love Dishonored and Dishonored 2. And I thought they were absolutely trash games. I really hated Dishonored 1. I just could not enjoy it even for 60 seconds. It was just a miserable experience that was spoon-feeding me the gameplay, and it was insulting me as a gamer every step of the way. I hated it.
You, mister. My stuff is your stuff. You just help yourself. I couldn't just pass by and not help.
I enjoyed the story of Dishonored. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, the story was, like, alright, but it's like, you want to sell me a revenge story, you're gonna have to beat Count of the Monte Cristo at this point. Like, that's tough to do. Oh, there's a cat right behind me.
Should be able to sell this.
Ace reference, dude. Count is phenomenal. The greatest. Gone. The greatest revenge story ever told. Princess Bride's pretty high up that list too, but. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the thing was, I excitedly bought, Dishonored. It came out, because of the boast that, see, like, this looks like a wolf there. Because the boast that, like, you can play this game any way you want to. Stealth, aggressive, using special abilities, beat this game however you want. And my big problem was every single time I started a level, you could clearly see that they made 3 paths on every level for your different ways to play. And it wasn't play this game however you wanted. It was walk down the street if you just want to get into fights with people. Go down here into the sewers if you want to use the stealth way. And then go to the roofs if you want to use the other action. And once you committed to one of the 3, you kind of had to stick with it for the most part. And it was such an illusion of choice, and it just frustrated me so much. I hated it. Now, part of the problem is, I come from an entire childhood and adulthood of playing Metal Gear games. And Metal Gear games are very much play how you want. You can go about playing those games exactly the way you want to. They just pull the horse's guts out of its ass? Yeah, why? Dan Silent Bob Strike Back was pretty up there. I mean, I think you're right. Probably the greatest story ever told. Look at this motherfucker running at me. What does this guy want?
Someone help! My wagon's done been took. Can you stop him?
I will try, sir.
Work you damn nag! Let's go! Let's go!
This guy's gonna have a rude awakening, watch this. IDO is a torture genius. I wonder if the games would have been good if they had let him out of the basement of Konami War. I mean, yeah, I mean, actually, if you're interested in it, you should totally check out, I do a series here on the channel called History of Gaming, because I've not only played pretty much every era of gaming except for Generation 1 games. I have played them, but I wasn't alive during Gen 1, because that's like the 70s. But, not only have I played, I've gone to school for a little bit of time, worked in the industry a little bit, on all different elements, whether it was QA testing, the development cycle, retail, what have you. I don't try to sound egotistical about it, but there's no way to say it without sounding like you're full of yourself. But I know games. I know games more than the average person does. And so I do this series called History of Gaming, where I take really important games to the industry, and I play through the entire series, or the single game if it's not part of a series. And not just play the game and show you guys what the story was, but also give you the developmental back history to the game and tell you what it was like to work on that game. Not that I did personally, but what the people were going through when they were making the game. And all kinds of information that's really, really interesting. And the first series we did was actually... some kids on a skateboard outside my window. Anyways, the first History of Gaming series we did was Metal Gear. So we played through Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 on the MSX. But it was like a ported American version that was like very much cleaned up. And then we went through and we played Metal Gear Solid 1. I showed you guys the technical review of Metal Gear Solid 1, which means we booted up the PlayStation 1 version of it and played it for a little bit. But then I went through and actually did the legitimate full playthrough of it on GameCube with the Twin Snakes remake. And then we played Metal Gear Solid 2. We did 3. We did Portable Ops. We did Peace Walker. We did Metal Gear Acid 1 and 2. We didn't beat those two because they're non-existent, non-canon games, but they're a lot of fun, so I wanted to show them off. And then we did, of course, Metal Gear Solid 4, and then we did 5 with Ground Zeroes plus Phantom Pain. So, like, we went through and we did the whole gambit, and I was educating everybody on Hideo. And the reality is, over at Konami, in the early stages, he had to prove his worth, and he knocked it out of the park, and then they were like, do what you want, and he was a rock star over there. Very much appreciated by the company, very much in love, loved by people, and it kind of went to his ego. And don't get me wrong, Hideo is, I love him. He's God status to me. Like he's a deity of game development. I love him. He's the Quentin Tarantino of video games. What is this? Is this a fox? Need a carpet to find out.
Let me take your coat, madam.
I shall pray for you forevermore.
Anytime, friend.
Peyote. Yeah, that doesn't count. But with that being said, like, his ego got pretty big. There's a lot of stories out there of people not liking working with him. But he was pretty much, you know... like, the concept of him being, like, kept in the basement as a workhorse wasn't so much there, but it is true, though, that he wanted Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, actually, he wanted Metal Gear 2 to be the end of the Metal Gear franchise. And then Metal Gear Solid started up because they were like, you gotta make something for the next console. I forget what it was, but then he was starting to work on it, and then he switched over to the PlayStation because it was just so much more impressive. But anyways, he wanted to stop at Metal Gear 2, and they did force him to make Metal Gear Solid 3 and Peace Walker and 4 and 5 and all that. He was very much strong-armed into it. But I mean, he had full creative control, and he was off the chain for all of it. Like he had complete control until you get around 5. Metal Gear Solid 5 is when things started to really hit the fan, and it was because money wasn't coming in right at Konami, and things got a little A little dirty. Fast break. What's up, buddy? How you doing? What if Hideo and Quentin Tarantino do the game together? That would be amazing. Because look at what him and Del Toro are doing with what's it called? You would have to split it into 5 segments, with the introduction being the 3rd installment. Huh? Oh, the game that Hideo and Quentin Tarantino would make, you would have to split it. Destination. Sorry, I was answering my wife's text message. But yeah, so you should totally check it out. It's up on YouTube. And I feel like part of it's missing on... Actually, I was looking at it the other day. Close some of these tabs here. I think my massive... No, that's Mass Effect History of Gaming. It's in my collections on Twitch. Yeah, Metal Gear 1 is missing from my collection. But I think I have it though, because I uploaded it to YouTube. No, I think I ended up giving up on it. So here's the reality, is my collections on Twitch for my history of gaming, I think I'm going to wind up just deleting, but it is up on YouTube though. All the content is up on YouTube. There was a problem with like 4 episodes or something like that. Like there was a ton of content that got deleted by Twitch, and I hadn't uploaded it to YouTube yet. So there was like a ton of Metal Gear Solid content I had to re-record and therefore restream. And all of it's up on YouTube. It's all on there. And I don't do anything real special with YouTube, so if you go to YouTube with the expectation that like my videos are edited into 15-minute bite-sized videos, let that theory go, because that ain't the truth. I just upload my stream for the most part, with very little editing. Trying to double check real quick for you guys. Yeah, it's all on there. Social, exclamation point social. I missed you, by the way. I missed you too, Fast Break. Yeah, I'm kind of mad that I got sick on Friday, because that was going to be our last Final Fantasy Friday before Red Dead comes out. And that means we're going to be like 2 weeks removed from Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I do a lot of really cool like retro throwback stuff here on this channel. But I play everything though, because I love all video games. So I went through and played, you know, the old Metal Gears and all the way up through the newest ones, and then I'm doing a challenge called Final Fantasy Friday, where every Friday morning I can't do anything else other than play a Final Fantasy game. And we've done pretty good. We're out of the tough stuff and we're into the good stuff now. I beat Final Fantasy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'd say we're about a third of the way through Final Fantasy 7 at this point. Been good. I want to do some retro gaming stuff, but decided to get my retro collection to my best friend's kids as they're just getting into gaming and wanted to experience NES onward. Man, that's cool. That's awesome. I actually have a decent retro collection. If you do ! game list, I actually have a Excel sheet or a Google sheet with tabs across the bottom for each console. And you can click through the tabs at the bottom to go through the different consoles, but you can see what is my physical non-PC game collection. So pretty, I would say normally my retro game collection, but PS4 and Xbox One's on there. Spreadsheets nerds out, dude. Like, I have two different versions. I got one for the stream, and then I got one with dollar amounts entered into it. And I don't want to share that kind of information, like kind of collection I'm sitting on here. But I have one for insurance reasons, and the insurance reason one has like pivot tables and arrays and conditional formatting, and yeah, I really nerded out on making that list. But yeah, you can check out the retro collection there. I actually actively collect retro games, and I'm gonna screw up my camera doing it, but here you guys can take a look. This does not include PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, PlayStation 4, pretty much all of the current and previous generation games, but over there is the working shelving unit that I got going for it, but up at the top, you can see all of the NES, there's Super Nintendo, a bunch of Sega Genesis in there, N64, Sega Dreamcast, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox Original, Wii U's all squeezed in there. There's John Marston. Well, Jack Marston. Did I screw up the camera too bad? It looks like it just popped right back in. New weaponry is available at the local gunsmith. Spend your hard-earned firepower. But, yeah, that's going to be growing a lot as I continue to hunt. Actually, this last weekend, I went out and snagged the Hitman trilogy on PlayStation 2 for $5. I was pretty happy with that. Snapback. Went right back to perfect. It did, didn't it? Where are these damn wolves, man? I actually think I'm in coyote territory. Cowboys Edith Band. I don't know what is the banana. Is that a meme? I don't know. Is that a youngin' thing that I don't understand? Speaking in tongues. Grew up working at a tidy video store that my dad bought out, I don't know, late 90s, so I was able to snag most of the gaming collection for myself when we closed up shop. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I actually have a very fond story of, like, my biggest of all my retro game collections is my Super Nintendo games. I have a shitload of Super Nintendo games, and it was because... Here we go. Hopefully these are wolves. Got medicine on me, so... I feel like they're hunting something.
This might leave a scar.
Come here, you! I need him to attack me. Come on, diamond dogs, let's go. Maybe they'll attack the sound. They won't. Just come on now. Where you guys? Okay, here we go.
One down. What's wrong with you, dog?
Okay, hold on. Think I did it?
Now for the nasty
part. Yeah, I totally forgot I asked that question. Live in the hold on, I'll say. Mitten State in the middle of the national forest, so my internet is slow. My winters are cold.
Be able to sell this.
But I don't have to deal with people unless I want. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Okay. Anyways, fun story about collecting video games as a kid. My mom and dad. This is back in the day, man. This is
Just like you showed me, Pa.
This is a throwback story. So this was like early night. Well, actually, this was around when the Super Nintendo came out. So the Super Nintendo came out, and like when you're a kid, you kind of just make up your mind that like sometimes you're just not gonna get something. You put it out of your head because like
this one reeks.
Mom and Dad aren't gonna buy me a Super Nintendo. You know, they don't just spoil us. You know, maybe I'll get it for Christmas. So like it was just like I had given up on the Super Nintendo, like very depressedly, just given up on the Super Nintendo happening as a child. And then my parents go to get groceries one day, and so I'm left at home with my brother. And so my brother and I are just sitting there watching TV. Now this is back before cell phones. So there was no like staying in contact or texting your mom and dad like, hey, what's up? Like, where you at? What's going on? Kind of stuff. So they leave, they go to get groceries, and that only takes them like a couple hours, and they've done it a million times, and then they go this one time, and they don't come back for hours. And I'm just like, my brother and I are starting to freak out. We call like our aunt and, you know, my parents' siblings and stuff like that. And we go, you know, did they stop by over there? Have you guys seen them? And we're starting to get worried, and they're just gone for hours. So eventually Mom and Dad come home, and we rush outside to be like, what happened? And they're like, well, don't worry, just help us in with the groceries. So brother and I help our parents in with the groceries. Need armadillos. And after we get all the groceries brought in and put away, our parents, my dad hands us a cachet case, right? And so it's this black plastic box with two like latches that you flip, and you open it up and it's got styrofoam in it, and the styrofoam cutout holds a Super Nintendo with two controllers. And then they have a huge box of Super Nintendo games. Massive box of Super Nintendo games. Apparently when they were driving home from getting groceries, they came across this video store that was going out of business, and so Mom and Dad stopped off in there to see what was going on. Dad bought a couple movies, but then the guy's like, yeah, man, like, this is the last day. I'm shutting down after this. Like, if you make me an offer, I'll let all this stuff go for real cheap. And my dad's like, would you give me the Super Nintendo and all the games for $200? And the guy's like, yeah, sure. Which is a total steal. So, because they got this killer deal, like, my parents came home with, like, 30 Super Nintendo games. Some of the best ones were missing, and I had to collect them and kind of fill in the gaps. But, like, the goodies were there, though. Like, Super Mario World and Mario Kart, and Zelda wasn't there, but I did get Super Mario Brothers RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, which is still a pretty expensive game. Was able to snag Spike McFang, which never used to be an expensive game, and then the Game Grumps played it, and it skyrocketed in price. So I'm happy about that. Another game that I don't know why it's so expensive, but it is the Jetsons and the Planet Pirates. Got that, and that's like really, really expensive now. I have no idea why that is. Excuse me, I picked the job. It was a really fun... I have murdered whatever that creature was. Switch to a repeater when I'm hunting these armadillo, because I can no longer skin an armadillo that disintegrated. But like, yeah, it was really cool. It was really neat. You know, you never think your mom and dad's gonna buy that. And then for Christmas of 96, 98. I forget the year that Ocarina of Time came out, but I remember Christmas opening up in N64. My parents, my mother, she totally played me. We have family friends back in Chicago, and they always would sync up and send each other Christmas gifts. So we always used to get this one really big box from Chicago. And it would be filled with like a bunch of presents from our family friends. My parents would always help them out with what to and what not to buy because they were buying something. And I remember getting one present from them that year, and it was a wrapped magazine. And I was like, this is lame. Like, what? Send me a magazine? So I open it, and it's a Nintendo 64 Nintendo Power magazine. Particularly for the N64. And just, I don't know. I was such a skeptical child that when I opened it, I was like, I don't even have an N64, Mom, and I was pissed. I was like, beet red. But it was my mom's way of trying to like hint that I got an N64 for Christmas, but I was just like, y'all a bunch of fucking idiots, okay? I don't even have an N64, you fucking moron. Like, I was just super goddamn pissed. And my mom laughs. And she goes, well, open the big box, you asshole. Open the big box, it's an N64 with the atomic purple see-through controller. And, Ocarina of Time. And I'll tell you what, man, I pretty much played nothing but Ocarina of Time for you. Okay, being boring for like 10 minutes while I fetch nicotine. Yeah, we used to have a lot of fun playing Immortal Redneck. It kills my chat. I think Immortal Redneck's great for like a big streamer who can't read their chat anyways, you know? Hey Phil, thank you for the follow, I appreciate that. I've done 3 armadillos for sure, and I skinned 5 boars. It's always great when you have a parental-kid relationship where both could call each other names, not be serious at all. Yeah. No, you know, I know my parents love me. But, you know, I look back on it, anytime my mother or father called me an asshole, guess what? I was being a fucking asshole. So, can I really say that they were wrong? Here's a boar. We're gonna have to take our lunch break here in a minute, chat. I need to eat. Check in on the puppy, all that stuff. But, yeah, man, it's got some fond memories opening up old games and stuff like that. And I remember Mom bought a bunch of... She used to work for a retail store, and she was the pricing manager, so anytime something went on sale, she'd be the first to know because she would be the one changing the prices in the system and printing out the new stickers. So, anytime games went on clearance, Mom used to just buy them all for super cheap and throw them in this big tin that cookies used to come in at Christmas time, or those popcorn tins, you know, the big cans. And so I had this this tin that I remember when I was a kid filled with oh yeah, I'm in the right place. Filled with Super Nintendo and N64 games and stuff like that. And every time, there was a ton of them in there. Every time my report card came in, because I had 6 classes, whenever my report card came in, for every 2 A's, I got to pick out a video game from the tin. And that was a really fun memory too. And it was cool because I used to take the tin, open it, and spread the games all over the floor. I used to look at all the different games. And it was just like, you got 4 A's and a couple B's this quarter, so like, you get to pick 2 games. It's just like, ugh, shit. What 2 games, man? And it was like, every time I made that choice, it was like, the decision of a lifetime. It was the most important thing in the world. Also, on Immortal Redneck, I was just saying Immortal Redneck's on PS4. Yeah, I didn't read it out loud, but I caught that. You didn't miss all of story time. Nope, I'm still going on about it. But yeah, the tin can was cool. Like, I have a lot of fond memories of pulling every single game out of that tin can and looking at all of them and figuring out which one I only get 2. Which one am I gonna pick? Just like, do you guys remember like looking at box art as a kid, looking at the screenshots on the back and just thinking, this game is unlimited potential. Game could be anything. It could be terrible. I've lost very few games too. I am happy to say that a lot of the games from my childhood have stuck around. I did have a very sizable PlayStation 2 collection and some 360 games that I traded in, and I've been kicking myself ever since I did that. Now, I did trade in all those PS2 games and a PS2 for a backwards compatible Fat Boy 60 gig PlayStation 3, so like that's like the best PlayStation 3 you can own. So I can't be too upset, but bit of a bummer though. Supposed to be boars out here, man. How's the boars at? He had no way of knowing back then, yeah. It was a mystery every time. Lost like one game. Fat boy, thick boy PlayStation 3. Extra thick. Alright, I can't find these boars right now. No, it's telling me there's some boars, right? This map here, it's telling me there's boars right here. Extra. Alright, the puppy is really making god-awful noises. I wonder if it's okay. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick lunch break, guys. I hope I don't lose all of you in the process. But this usually takes about 20 minutes. I gotta whip together some food real quick, take the dog out for a quick walk. So that he's still a puppy. And doing something real quick. And then we'll be right back. Also, I was having a terrible keyboards being. See you next Tuesday. I'm trying to remember. See you next Tuesday, among other issues. And this stream has really put me in such a much better mood. Thank you, sir. Well, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. That's the goal, right? Like, the whole goal for me is hanging out with people and celebrating games for what they are and forgetting the bad shit for a little bit, you know? Ignore it. Act like it doesn't exist for a little while. While you sit back and relax. Enjoy games, and I think games are the best way to do it. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick lunch break. Please don't go anywhere, guys. If you do gotta go anywhere, hit the follow button so you can come back later. There's gonna be more Red Dead Redemption tomorrow, Undead Nightmare later this week, and then we're playing Red Dead Redemption 2 when it launches. And if you're into the spookiest video game that was ever created, like I've said before, 30 souls have to be sacrificed for every printed copy of this game. When you play it, you will cry tears of blood. It's the most terrifying fucking video game ever. We're gonna be playing it on Halloween all day. What's the game? Luigi Mansion, baby. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere.